Hello, and welcome back to more E3. If you can't tell, I'm very tired. It's very early for me. Uh, yeah, yeah. Anyway, what are we doing today? Nintendo Direct. Nintendo Direct is today, yeah. I can't tell, even though it's all over my screen. Screens, plural, actually, but yeah. Um, Anyway, much like before, there's just been tons of stuff. Well, not I don't know, not tons, but there's been stuff coming out even this morning. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's just start the thing. Oh, okay. uh, so Doug Bowser exists. He made a he put out a tweet earlier. I think that was earlier today. I'm pretty sure it was earlier today. Nothing super special, just like a thing showing his like E3 badge. Um, but speaking of Doug Bowser, well, he was at the thing. He was at the invitational thing or the Smash tournament. He showed up at the end there. Uh, he's I assume he's going to be there at or in the direct. Um, I mean, there would be no Reggie. Could you imagine if Reggie were here? I doubt it. I don't assume Reggie will be here in any form, considering he doesn't work there anymore. But um, yeah, I assume Doug Bowser is gonna be there, and then yeah, probably probably gonna be multiple Bowser jokes. I don't know if this will be the only time they make that joke, or if they're going to like keep doing that. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing they keep doing because it's like once they start, it's like once Nintendo starts doing it, it's like never gonna stop. I mean, they've acknowledged it. At least he's acknowledged it. Like he said something on Twitter. He posted something a while ago about like, oh, which shirt should I wear to E3, and it was like two Bowser Jr. shirts. I don't know why Bowser Jr., but I mean he was wearing one of them at the Invitational also. So yeah, that was there. Um, I don't know. Is it's just gonna be nonstop infinite Bowser jokes, or are they going to show restraint and actually have none? I don't know. I don't think they will. I don't think Nintendo knows the meaning of restraint. Um, or maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe they do. It didn't make any sense. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, speaking of restraint, speaking of things not Nintendo not doing things, I don't know. I don't know where this was going. I know where it's going. I didn't know how to get there. 3DS, 3DS exists technically, but Persona Q2 just came out like last week, and that was like the last major 3DS game that had been announced. I don't think there's really anything else that nothing else like major that they've talked about. So yeah, there's that. So I don't know if I don't know. Seems like the 3DS is done. Maybe, hopefully. I would like for the 3DS to be done. I mean, Pokemon's on Switch now, so the 3DS is basically dead. um, yeah, I don't know what else. Like what else? I mean, like Samus Returns was like the last thing that was like oh that's on 3DS. I was hoping that'd be on Switch. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember the last like major 3DS release from Nintendo. Was it Samus Returns? Because that was like 2 years ago. Um, I don't know. Yeah, but there's that, and yeah, yeah, yeah. It's done. It's done. No more 3DS. Stop 3DS. I don't think they made any specific mention of what they'd be showing or what, because last was it last year? I think it was last year. They said that the direct would be like Switch focused, and then like 3DS stuff would be Treehouse, or was it the year before? Maybe I don't remember which year they did that, but they have not made any mention of 3DS. I don't know if they're going to be showing anything from 3DS. I don't know if there is any 3DS stuff coming out. Actually, wasn't there a Dylan game? Wait, no, I think that's out. So no, I don't think there's anything. Unless they suddenly announce like Rhythm Heaven or something. I don't know, but just another one, another Rhythm Heaven. But I don't know. What I do know, they did say this is going to be about 40 minutes long. So yeah, don't remember where they said that. It was on Twitter, I think. They confirmed it'll be 40 minutes. Which is that's kind of standard for E3. That's a little shorter than last year, I think. Last year was like 45 minutes, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's a little shorter than last year, but yeah, that's like standard for Nintendo's E3. They tend to be like 35 to 45 minutes, about in that range. Yeah, and then there's a bunch of games that there's a bunch of stuff they didn't necessarily say would be there, but there's a lot of stuff we know is going to be at E3. They put out a big. There was another tweet. There's that they put out like last week, I think, or like Friday or Saturday. I think it was Friday. Just saying like, hey, here's all the games that we're gonna have at E3, or like some of the games that are gonna be at E3. And I think there was some special stuff with regards to being able to play them and when you'd exactly be able to play them or whatever. Luigi's Mansion 3 is gonna be there. Pokemon Sword and Shield, of course. Link's Awakening, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, and well, that's what Nintendo mentioned. Actually, it's just all those. And I think those are also going to be at like Best Buy. I think they're doing that whole thing. I don't remember if all of those are at Best Buy. I think it might only be a few of them. I think it's no Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I think is the only one that's at Best Buy. Because that one is coming out really soon. So I guess they figured it's like, yeah, we can have this playable, like just for the public. I think it's just that. I mean, there might be more than that they just haven't announced as far as what'll be at Best Buy. I mean, uh, yeah, I think it's just Marvel though, for now at least. But they did say there's all those that will be playable at E3, and they said there will be more. It said like and more or something. They just said those will be playable at E3. I don't know if those will all be in the direct. I can't imagine like Luigi's Mansion 3 is not going to be in the direct. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, I don't know if they have anything to show. There was just an X-Men trailer that came out recently. I don't know if they're going to have another new trailer. They haven't shown like Cyclops. I don't like everything they've shown. It seems like Cyclops might not be playable. Even though he's in the game, he's shown like in a painting. In like a cutscene, but he's not. They haven't shown him like a character model for him, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this game's gonna have like DLC characters or whatever, but yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 hasn't been seen for a while. They had it in that one direct where it was revealed, and then I forgot it existed for the longest time. So I don't even remember when it was revealed. Was that earlier this year? Or was that last year? I think that was last year. I think. Wasn't it? I don't know. I don't remember. Like I said, I forgot it was even a thing that existed. But yeah. I liked Luigi's Mansion 2. They didn't say who's developing it. They didn't say if it was Next Level Games. It looks more like 2 than like 1. Although I don't know if that doesn't mean anything with regards to who's developing it. I mean, Next Level's a good developer. I never finished Luigi's Mansion 2, and I'd say I probably didn't like it as much as the first one from what I played. I wasn't like a big fan of like the more like mission based format, but it's good. I liked like the gameplay changes they made and stuff. For the most part, it's a good game. Just just one that I didn't finish. I think I finished like I got through like the first mansion, and then pretty much stopped there. Um, yeah, Pokemon. Of course, Pokemon's gonna be there. Like, of course, there's no way they pass up talking about Pokemon. Link's Awakening. They haven't. They had just the one trailer. I'm sure they'll have another one. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna have to show. I assume there'll be some like at least minor gameplay changes, like quality of life stuff. But I don't know what kind of stuff they would be showing. No clue. Um, yeah, I don't like the color dungeon. I don't know. Maybe there'll be new content. It's not clear. It sounds like from what I've heard, everything that's in that trailer is stuff that's in the original game. I mean, I haven't played the original, so is that? But yeah, I'm pretty sure nothing in there was like new. I don't think. Um, right, and then not actually from Nintendo. I don't think it was Nintendo that said this. I think it was Sega. Mario and Sonic at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. That's gonna be there. They're gonna have it at. I think it's gonna be at the Sega booth though, not at Nintendo. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's at Sega's booth. Um, that'll be at E3. Don't know if it'll be in the direct, but it'll be at E3. Probably in the direct because I don't think they've had a trailer for it. They just announced that it exists. And I think there's like some like key art for it or whatever, but that's it. Like they haven't really given anything on it. I don't imagine there being anything super exciting. That's like, oh yeah, gotta get that. But I don't know. From what I heard, apparently like the London Olympics is like the best one, and then they haven't been as good. So I heard like the Rio one is like not great. Um, but yeah. And mentioned multiple times, there's going to be a Smash character reveal. They pretty much confirmed it at the tournament, Smash tournament. Where he said, "Yeah, there's gonna be new news on DLC," and then talk about like they didn't technically confirm. Yeah, we're gonna be showing a DLC character in so many words, but you know, it's like he was like Sakurai said something about like we'll be talking about the DLC or stay tuned and watch the Nintendo Direct for more info on the DLC. Um, and then Doug Bowser was like, "Oh yeah, just go watch that and see who we might be talking about." Um, he said what or who, which I don't know what that means, but yeah. Um, there was another thing. Sakurai put a post on Twitter straight up just saying, yes, there's going to be a character reveal. Like, so yeah. And he said something about like, it's best you're not spoiled on it or something. So make sure to watch it live, which I don't know. Like the big leak theory thing, I haven't looked at much in terms of Smash leaks. Actually, there's a whole lot going on in terms of Smash leaks. But I haven't looked at much of anything with regards to that. I've kind of intentionally avoided Smash stuff. But the thing that's been going around forever for like months and months is Erdrick, which I don't know. I think he's from Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, I don't know who that is. That's like not even like a character from like 11, like the main character from 11 or even like 8 or something like but 3, I don't know why that was. I don't know. I don't think most people are going to be too terribly excited to see that if that's what if they're actually doing that, but I mean, I don't know. Um I've heard other stuff. I've heard like honestly, this isn't even these aren't things that are confirmed. We just know it's going to be a character. All I know is yeah, that's not. Anyway, I've heard other stuff. I think I remember hearing something about like Ryu from Ninja Gaiden a long time ago. Which would be cool. I'd be fine with that. Um, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of people talking about like Banjo and Master Chief. I don't. I think the Master Chief. Because these aren't like rumors. There's just like the thing. Like people just like really want Master Chief. Some people are like, oh, I really want Master Chief way more than Banjo. And I'm like, okay, child. Okay, person who was clearly born after 1999. Um, yeah. What was I saying? I don't know. There was also something. There was some like Smash leaker guy who Nintendo sent like a cease and desist to. I don't know. I think it's someone who has leaked things in the past, but I don't know that he actually. From what I heard, he didn't leak anything in this instance. They sent him a cease and desist, basically just like preemptively. It sounded like, although I'm not sure. There might have been something that he put out, um, and then they said, hey, no, don't put that out. So whatever information he has is probably real. I don't know what information he has. I haven't looked much into it. I've looked into a lot of things. I intentionally avoided Smash stuff specifically. That's my one exception. I'm not looking at that. Um yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't be super excited to see Erdrick at least on its own, but I assume whatever they end up doing with that, even though I don't care about Dragon Quest at all, especially not Dragon Quest 3, um it'd be one thing if it was like 11 or 8 or something, but if it's like, if it's like 3, I don't know. I'm not gonna got nothing for that. But like I assume whatever they end up doing, how they've handled like Joker, and even like non DLC stuff like Simon and Richter or who else? And Cloud to an extent with what they could do at least with Cloud. Um, like with how they've handled like third party characters and DLC characters and stuff, it's like it'll be good, I'm sure, and it'll probably be fun to play no matter what. So yeah, I'm not worried about that. I don't know. Maybe they'll find a way to make me interested. Maybe they'll do something really cool. It's like, you know what? I gotta play that character. I don't know. Um, I think that's enough on Smash. That's enough on Smash. Yeah, but there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff that leaked, rumored stuff. There's Well, speaking of Banjo Master Chief, Xbox Game Pass. There's been for a while been rumors that that's going to be coming to Switch. Don't know anything about that. I would feel like Microsoft would have said something at their conference. Maybe I don't know. They never mentioned Nintendo at all. Um, they did. Like there was a whole big thing about how they posted like a calendar, like an E3 calendar on Twitter. I think I mentioned this before. They posted an E3 calendar on Twitter. Basically, just have it. It was just a schedule for all of the press conferences and stuff, and then some of Microsoft stuff. I went through like some of the details of it during the Xbox thing, but um, like it had like all of the press conferences listed, or not all of them, but it had like most of them listed, and it didn't include like limited run and like upload VR and whatever stuff like that. But it included like PC gaming show, Bethesda, Ubisoft, and then also Nintendo was listed there. But the Nintendo one was the one everyone focused on for some reason. It was like, oh, they listed Nintendo. That must mean something. Like they listed everyone else too. I don't. It doesn't feel indicative of anything. Like Microsoft's always been like friendly with like both Nintendo and Sony. Even if Sony wasn't friendly with them, like they've been like like friendly with it, like like congratulating each other on the launch or whatever. Like I'm pretty sure they did, like they put out like a tweet on the Xbox Twitter, like, "Hey, congratulations Nintendo on the Switch launch" or whatever. Or even with like the PS4, I think they did something similar. Like Phil Spencer is not shy about talking with other companies. Um, even if they're not partnering with on anything, he's fine with not making them enemies. They can be competitors but not enemies. Um, yeah. Anyway, Game Pass. Either way, rumors about that coming to Switch. That's been floating around for a while. I don't know. There's Xbox integration, Xbox Live integration on Switch already. So with like Cuphead and Minecraft and stuff. But like I don't know. I don't know about Game Pass. I don't know how that would work on Switch. I don't know what that would entail. I don't know if that would be like a streaming. I mean, they have the streaming thing that they're gonna have, and they said you can use like an Xbox as a hub and all this stuff. And I don't know if it's gonna be something like that. You'll be streaming stuff to Switch. I don't know. I could see that. I don't see any way they put Xbox One games on Switch. I just don't understand how that would work. So yeah, don't know. Um, but either way, that's a thing. Maybe a thing. Um, I don't remember where this came from. I should probably write down sources for these things because some of these I don't even remember if they were leaks or if they're rumors because they're just written down as though they're facts. But Spyro Reignited trilogy came up somewhere. That's potentially coming to Switch. Which I forgot or like didn't realize it wasn't on Switch. Um, that's apparently coming to Switch on September 3rd, maybe. Um, Also, attached to that was that Spyro is probably going to be playable in Crash Team Racing. So I guess there's that. I assume that's not exclusive to the Switch version or anything like that, but maybe Crash Team Racing will be here, and then they'll talk about that maybe. Let's see that confirmed today. Well, there's that. Never mind that then. Oh right, there was Amazon, good old Amazon. Should we just go through a whole section of Amazon? I'll get to that later, actually. There's a lot of things from Amazon. What's going on, Amazon? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, other things. Well, Cadence of Hyrule. That was scheduled for June 2019. I think I don't remember. Did they say that themselves, or was that just the rumor? I don't remember. I think on the eShop, I think it's just listed as June, or in like the data or whatever. That was like there was stuff that was like data mined, and I think they had a specific release date, but that release date was like removed. It was like June 25th, I think, was what it said, or something like that. That was removed. That was it, and so people are pretty sure that wasn't real or something. I don't know. Um, I think now it just says June. I think on the eShop actually it says June. But the eShop, they just added a price to it. It's priced at $24.99. They just added that like last night, I think. So maybe that'll just be dropped today. Who knows? Maybe that'll just be coming out today. Wouldn't be surprised. In which case we'll be playing it after the show, but that's for later. Link's Awakening. No, not that yet. Suda51. Suda51 put out a tweet like 2 days ago. It just said go to E3, and it had like a weird image that I think is like I don't even remember what it was. I just saw it, but I was so tired that I don't remember what it was. Either way, he put out a tweet. Just said go to E3. Don't know what it means. He hasn't shown up anywhere yet, so maybe it's related to something. No More Heroes, who knows? Maybe Travis touchdowns in Smash. I would actually very much like to see Travis touchdown, but yeah. So maybe he's got something on Nintendo. Wouldn't be surprised. Or maybe it's just like Killer 7 on Switch. That's not already a thing, is it? Is it? I don't think it is. Pretty sure. Killer 7 was, I mean, they did Killer 7 on PC, but I don't think they didn't port that remastered anywhere else as far as I know. Already got it on PC anyway, so I wouldn't be getting it on Switch regardless, but yeah. Yeah, so I guess now we'll get to Amazon. Amazon Japan, and Amazon. Well, actually, no. One of these things is not from Amazon. Witcher 3. Not exactly Amazon. Just like there are like retailers, and I think like France and I want to say China. I believe it was. It was like France and China. Um, talked about apparently Witcher 3 has a Switch port. Um, I think that it was just listed there, and it's supposedly releasing in September. I don't know. I couldn't. Okay, thanks for that. I couldn't find a whole lot of information on that exactly, but there was something Digital Foundry. Someone from Digital Foundry put out a thing talking about like, hey, here's actually Digital Foundry put out an article talking about like, hey, here's how this thing could work or whatever, how they could make it work. I didn't read that article. I kind of skimmed it, but I didn't have time. Um, but there was also, oh god, I think Nintendo's thing just went live. Yeah. There's nothing right now. It's just the actual stream has started, but um, was Witcher 3, right? But they were saying like that would be like really difficult to get to run. They like I think they tried to they built a PC that would be like comparable to a Switch in terms of like in terms of specs and everything, and then they like put Witcher 3 on like the lowest settings, and then I think they said it was running at like 20 FPS or something. Like it was not doing great. So it's like they would need some special optimization and stuff to get that working. Um, like I don't know what that would. Yeah, I don't know what how that's gonna work, if that's going to work, if that's even a real thing. But yeah. I seem to recall there was also something else that the guy said on Twitter that subtly confirmed or subtly implied that like he knows something about this. But I don't know. Amazon though. Yeah, enough about Witcher 3. Amazon. Good old Amazon. Amazon Japan, Amazon UK, Amazon US, Amazon everything. Amazon in general just had I think it was Amazon US, had a Nintendo Switch console dummy. I think I mentioned the dummy things during like the Bethesda thing. They had like a bunch of dummies, like just like placeholder products. They weren't anything. It just says like I think it's like Bethesda Dummy 1, and then there was like I think there were a couple for Nintendo too, and some other publishers I can't remember. There was one that was just Nintendo Switch console dummy, so don't know what that means. Like I said, I think the Bethesda ones weren't necessarily confirmed to be anything, so I'm thinking maybe this might be nothing. This is more specific though, like because the other ones were just games, and it's like I don't know, but this is like very specific, so I don't know if it's something, but it was just listed on Amazon. Maybe like a Switch revision or something. Could literally just be like new color or something. Like, oh, we've got a white Switch now. That's it. Like, it could be something as simple as that. But I don't know. Maybe that would still be something we don't know about technically. And then also Amazon. Actually, not that much for Amazon here, but still, also Amazon. Link's Awakening. Was listed by Amazon Japan, and I think that was just this morning that I saw this. September 20th, was the date they listed. I mean, the Link's Awakening is listed there. Of course, it's listed everywhere. It was announced. Of course, it's listed. But the date was listed on Japan for September 20th. But that would be for Japan specifically. But Nintendo usually releases stuff worldwide. They don't. I don't think they've been doing separate releases, especially for like really big stuff like Zelda, or like Pokemon. Like it's been getting worldwide releases ever since I think like X and Y at least. Um, but yeah, it said September 20th, but that was removed. Um, they removed the date, so it might have been that was a mistake, that they didn't mean to put that up yet, or that was nothing. I don't know. Um, I mean, usually with like placeholder dates, I think they tend to just leave them. I think they tend to just leave it there rather than bothering to remove it. Uh, but yeah. So maybe Link's Awakening is coming out on the 20th. But last and definitely not least, most importantly, Sushi Inaba did a interview with I think that was Nintendo Life, I believe, or was it some? Or maybe that wasn't Nintendo Life at all. They wrote an article at the very least. I don't know if they were the ones that did the interview, but they wrote an article where he about how he did an interview. Sushi Inaba, if you don't know, he's from Platinum. Um, he said a few things, but they asked him about Wonderful 101 on Switch. Uh, and he said, "Please be patient." like, so like if you could be patient a little bit longer, that would be great. Like, and it's like, what does that mean? like, what does that mean? Is it happening? Is Wonderful 101 happening? I don't know. Buy Wonderful 101 if it happens. You should do it. Yeah, that might be a thing. I would like to see that be a thing. Very much like that. Maybe they'll just have the Platinum block. Wonderful 101 and Bayo 3 and Astral Chain. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know. What I even more don't know is there's a lot of things here. There's a lot of things here. There's too much here. Well, we got 30 minutes. 24 minutes. So predictions. Uh, there. Maybe I should have put this in the previous section, but Metro Prime trilogy. There have been rumors about that being on Switch. Heard nothing about that. Don't know if that's a thing that's really happening. But I'd like to see that. I mean, Metro Prime 4 is not probably not coming out anytime soon. That's listed here as a prediction. Probably not going to be showing Prime 4, I'd imagine, because they had to restart development completely. So it's like I doubt that's going to be here. They made it sound like that was really far off, like 2021 or something like that. So like at the earliest 2021. So I don't know. I would not expect to see that here. Um, but Prime Trilogy doesn't seem too crazy if they do that. Um, although I think maybe you would want to release that closer to Prime 4. Maybe no, you wouldn't want to release that too close to Prime 4. I mean, they could still release it in like 2020, but like announcing a remaster and then saying, "Hey, yeah, that's coming out in like a year," it's like that becomes kind of clear. Like you're padding your schedule, Nintendo. Don't like that's gonna. That wouldn't be the best look, but do they need to do that? I don't know. They have a lot of stuff that they could show. Animal Crossing. They weirdly enough did not confirm Animal Crossing was a thing that they're going to be showing. It wasn't listed on their like press release that they put out regarding what was going to be at E3. Like I said, like there was all the demos and stuff that they confirmed would be there. All the games I mentioned that were confirmed before, those are all games that will be playable on the show floor. So, yeah, there's that, and then but Animal Crossing wasn't mentioned. I wouldn't be surprised if that's just not going to have a demo because Animal Crossing doesn't seem like the sort of thing that demos well. Like I could see them showing it on Treehouse, but like that doesn't seem like the sort of thing where it's like, yeah, play a demo for Animal Crossing. It's like it's Animal Crossing. It's not like stuff doesn't happen moment to moment very much. So it's like I don't know what that would entail or how that would work. So yeah. Um wasn't mentioned anywhere, but I'm pretty sure it'll be there. I can't it's coming out this year. It's scheduled to come out this year. That's what a lot of people want to see Animal Crossing. That's the big thing a lot of people are looking forward to. I've heard a lot of people say, like, I just want to see Animal Crossing. I don't care about anything else at E3 at all. Like, Animal Crossing fans are crazy. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be there. I say that. I don't know it'll be there, but maybe. I assume it'll be there. I'll be very surprised if it's not. If it's not, then that probably means it's delayed, I would assume. Or they're going to have it in a direct, and that would just be weird, but they shouldn't do that. um, Bayo 3. They have not shown Bayo 3 in forever. They did mention it. God, what was that was back when they announced Astral Chain. They mentioned like Bayo 3 is still in development. Made it sound like nothing's going on with that game's development. It's going along fine. It's just yeah, they'll have more to show later. I don't think they said anything about when later. Just I would assume now is the time. The fact that they even mentioned it, like this year, means maybe like because they made no mention of it since that Game Awards announcement. Granted, that announcement was like a CG trailer, so they didn't. It was basically just the game exists, so we didn't know far along it was. They had probably basically just started development. Might have been like conceptual stages at that point. So, but I feel like it. I feel it. This is the year. Bayo 3. Let's go. It's happening. Fire Emblem Three Houses also was not explicitly mentioned as far as I could tell. They're probably gonna show a lot of that during Treehouse, I'm sure. I mean that's coming out in like a month, so yeah, like it's close. So it's one of those things. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna show a lot during the conference, during the actual direct. That's something you don't really need to show a lot of, although they would have a lot to show since it's basically done. But I assume Treehouse is gonna show most of that. Astral Chain also, that's coming out in like 2 months. It's coming out in August, so I'm sure that'll be there. They'll talk more about that. They haven't really said much about it. I think there's been some stuff they've been putting out on Twitter. Just like little bits of like lore, and I think there were like a few little screenshots and stuff. There was like that piece of art they put out at one point, which I think might be the box art. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's some stuff. I'm really looking forward to Astral Chain. I'm sure that'll be here. Sure, we'll talk about that. That's very likely. Super Mario Maker 2. That's coming out in like a couple weeks, I think. Or is that's not next week, is it? Super Mario Maker 2 is really soon. Either way. Maybe they'll talk about that. Maybe talk about something that's coming like later, like as DLC or something. At the very least, that's gonna be a Treehouse for sure. Um, they're definitely gonna want to talk about it. They're gonna want to advertise their game that's coming out real soon. And I mean Mario Maker demos really well on like Treehouse and stuff. I'm sure that'll probably be playable and everything. Um, I mean, like I said, there were those the extra game styles and everything. I assume they'll probably get more into that. Maybe like I said, I was thinking like Super Mario Bros. 2, and I think I heard some people say like Super Mario Land. I've heard some people say Paper Mario. I don't understand how that would work unless it's Super Paper Mario, in which case I probably wouldn't really want to use that all that much because Super Paper Mario is not really a platformer all that much. I mean, it is, but it's not great at being that. So yeah, I don't understand how Paper Mario would work, but that was something I've heard people say. I guess Mario 2. That would be my first thought, because that was the one everyone wanted to see in the first game. Obviously there's going to be more, but more than just 3D World. But yeah. Oh right, Pikmin 4. That game. Remember Pikmin 4? Remember how? Hey, yeah, it's almost done. It's almost done, says Miyamoto. Not technically canceled. I don't know what's going on with that game. I don't know if they just didn't want to show it. I don't know if just like they haven't wanted to show it for the longest time for some reason. I don't know if there's something going on with development that they're probably never going to talk about. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if that's going to be here, but that was supposed to be on Wii U, I think. That was announced forever ago, and nothing. Just nothing on that. So like announced, like Miyamoto just mentioned it in an interview or something like that. It was weird. But there's that. Speaking of things that haven't been mentioned for a while, SMT5. That got a trailer back in like December of like 2017, I want to say. Um, and nothing has been shown for that since then. It's been a while. Um, yeah. I would very much like to see that. I think that was supposed to release in 2018, and then they just kind of they haven't. It's just been like radio silent on that. I don't think they've made any. I don't, as far as I know, I don't think Atlas has said anything about it at all. I don't know if anyone's even asked about it. So I would like to see that though. And then also from Atlas was Persona 5 Scramble. I don't remember. Did that have a release date? That's the Persona 5 like Muso thing. That's the one that's coming out on Switch. I don't remember if it had like a release window or anything like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that shows up here, especially with like Joker having just come out and everything. I'm sure they'll want to show that. Daemon X Machina they revealed last year, and that was what they opened with last year. Maybe they'll open with it again. Um, yeah, that'll probably be here. That's supposed to come out this year. I don't recall if it has a release date. I don't think it does. It's probably gonna get a release date if it doesn't already have one. I don't believe it does because I don't think I have it written down. I would have a release date for that written down if it had one. Um, maybe something else regarding Zelda. I don't know if Link's Awakening is the only thing they're working on, or if they're working on something else. Maybe like Breath of the Wild type thing. Um, I feel like if you were gonna see anything else from Zelda, it would be something even smaller than Link's Awakening. I mean, like there's Cadence of Hyrule, so I mean, there's already that, which is I don't know if is it smaller than Link's Awakening? Probably, I'd imagine so. Uh, and but yeah, either smaller than Link's Awakening or something like that's like a bigger thing that they will talk about very little, and it's like yeah, there's a sequel to Breath of the Wild coming out in like 5 years. I don't know, but like who knows? Maybe. Um. Uh. Wouldn't mind seeing a Mario Sports thing. Of some kind. Mario Tennis did just come out. Mario Tennis Aces came out like Well, I mean that was like a year ago actually, but still like it's kind of recent. But hey, we're strikers. We'll get Mario Baseball or like Sports Mix. Not even Sports Mix. Sports Superstars, which is like not the one with the horse riding, which is like weird that was the thing they decided to add in there. Um, yeah, I heard it wasn't great, but Sports Mix is all right though. It's got good music. I mean, that was like made with Square Enix, so um, yeah. But I really want to see Strikers or even baseball. I wouldn't want to see baseball. I know people like it. I don't like Mario Baseball all that much. The first one, at least, I didn't even touch the second one. Um, I won't get into that, but yeah, I would love to see Strikers. Wind Strikers. Do it, you cowards. Capcom has had nothing. They have shown absolutely nothing so far during E3. Not even Monster Hunter. I was thinking like Monster Hunter would be at Xbox. Obviously, that's Monster Hunter Worlds is probably not going to be here. I can't imagine that's being like Iceborne. I can't imagine that's being ported to Switch. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't see that happening. It could maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. I don't see it happening. But maybe something from Capcom will be here because, as I think Max was talking about, like as far as what's going to be at their booth, from the sounds of it, it seems like right now it's just just Iceborne and nothing else. Like, actually, I think they said Street Fighter V is going to be there, and there's going to be some kind of update for that. But it's like I don't know what or like that's going to be getting some updates in the future. I don't know what that's going to be or yeah, I don't know. Um, but yeah, Capcom has so far had nothing. Maybe whatever they're gonna have is gonna be from Nintendo's show, mostly. Maybe. Um, I can't imagine what Street Fighter V stuff they would have that would because as far I don't know, they haven't announced anything as far as I know yet. Um, and then Labo VR is a thing. I don't know if they'll talk any more about that or have some new functionality with Labo. Or with VR. Well, maybe Labo too. I don't know, but maybe some new VR thing. They did Breath of the Wild. That was the big one. I don't. And they did. There's like some sort of Smash integration, and Mario Odyssey isn't like full integration, but yeah, I don't know if they'll do anything more with that. I saw Super Bunny Hop put out a video, talking about like it would be like smart for Nintendo to make like Labo stuff like for like N64 games because there's a bunch of reasons. Like it's basically like a bunch of things like hardware limitations. Like the Switch isn't that strong, so like hardware limitations aren't as much of a concern because they're N64 games. Um, and a bunch of other stuff. It's a good video. You should go watch it. Anyway, there was that though, but I don't know if they'll be talking about VR at all. I don't know what the plans are with that or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. It's difficult to click things sometimes. It's difficult to do a lot of things. So, 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 you know, like I said, this is the year for Bayo 3. It's happening. That's real. You know what else it's time for? It's time for Mother 3. Mother 3 is real. This year. Yep. All those other years, those weren't real. Nope. We got the information we got. They said it was going to be announced this year. They actually meant it was going to be announced in 2019. That was what they meant. No one has said anything about Mother 3 leaks, by the way. But remember that time when Mother 3 was like, everyone was like, Mother 3, Nintendo's doing Mother 3. Like, everyone heard it, and then, like, nothing. But this time it's happening. This year. It's real. I promise. Also this year. Well, being announced this year. F-Zero. It's the time. Everyone wants it. No one will stop talking about it. F-Zero. 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 Do it. Just do it. Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you making F-Zero right now? Just do it. It's F-Zero. Just make F-Zero. Just do it. Just GX. Do it. I don't care. Port GX to the Switch. I don't even care. I don't even need online. Just do it. Just make Thousand Year Door HD. Do that too. I want it. just I want it. And because I want it, that means it's happening. You know what else is happening? It's real. I got insider information. I got the scoop. Don't tell anyone I told you this. But I got information from Ed Boon. He said Sub-Zero is coming to Smash. It's real. It's happening. No, I'm not crazy. No, that's real. That was Ed Boon. That was actually Ed Boon I was talking to. I'm pretty sure that was Ed Boon. He's told me his name was Ed Boon. What, am I gonna not believe him? It's Ed Boon. He had crazy eyebrows. Yeah. Yeah. That's that. That's everything. Show starts in about 5-6 minutes. There are 100,000 viewers. Let's just do something real quick. Okay. This is where we are. Oh, I want to unmute this immediately before that becomes a thing. It's gonna be happening. Oh jeez, don't go on that screen. That's not where that goes. So yeah. All of your dreams will come true today. I promise. All of them. All of your wildest dreams, wildest expectations. The funny thing is, it's like there's nothing. I feel like nothing. Like I mentioned all of these things that are like, oh, maybe this will be here, maybe this. I mentioned so many things. This is 40 minutes. You don't have that much time, unless I just like rapid fire through a ton of stuff. There's probably going to be something releasing today, at least like 1 or 2 things. There's going to be something like Daemon X Machina last year, or like Astral Chain, where it's like, what is that? That looks cool. I don't know. And then I'm going to try to guess, like, oh, is it Metroid? Is F-Zero? It's like, no, it's just a thing. It's just a new thing. I'm sure there'll be something like that. It'll be just something that no one asked for, but I don't mind getting. I swear if I see Wonderful 101. If I hear that Blossom City theme, I will. What's the opposite of dying on the inside? What's the reverse of that? My soul will be brought to life. Yeah. I don't even care. It doesn't need to be a sequel. Just port Wonderful 101. I will buy it. I will buy multiple copies. You think I'm joking? I will. I'll buy you a copy, and you get a copy, and you get a copy. Everyone gets a copy. Everyone buy Wonderful 101, or I'll do it for you. Yeah. Still using that Treehouse graphic with the Donkey Kong Treehouse, the Donkey Kong Country Treehouse. Pretty sure it doesn't mean anything. Don't take that to mean anything. They've always used that. That's not new. That's the same logo they've always been using. I think that's supposed to be the Donkey Kong Country Treehouse. It's like its little cabin in the. That's like a. It looks like a palm tree, but like, are the trees in Donkey Kong Country palm trees? Or something like that. I mean, they're in like a jungle on an island. I mean, yeah, that's the Donkey Kong Country Treehouse. Either way, that's what they're going for. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all. I say I'm ready. I'm not really. Never prepared. About 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Viewership is growing. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. I'm not doing the rest. Yeah. So, could you imagine if it turned out that I actually like got the time completely wrong or something? Like, oh, this is actually like time zones. I messed up the time zones. This is actually in like another hour. That'd be disastrous. Not really. All I would do is just go to intermission and just come back an hour later. or something. I could just cut it out, but that's not important. Yeah. Should I talk about in the meantime? There's only a minute left, but should I talk about in the meantime, like more stuff that came out from like Square Enix? There wasn't a whole lot. There's like some renders for FF7. A whole lot of people talking about Tifa. Bunch of people mad about Avengers. Yeah. Been hearing a lot of people say like, "Oh, Nintendo needs to say V3 or Square Enix needs to say V3 or whatever." It's like, I don't know. It's not really fair. A lot of people seem to be just generally disappointed in E3, particularly with like Xbox and Bethesda and Ubisoft. And people are like, "Oh, this E3 sucks," but I don't totally agree. It's 11 a.m. It's time to start. Starting? We're doing this? Let's go. Yeah, countdown. I'm gonna need to make sure the volume's all good. Just get right into it. Bayo, it's happening. Turn that up. I see nothing new here so far. I'm gonna need to turn this up. It seems a little quiet. There's Smash. Spoilers, by the way. Is there World of Light DLC? Oh, this is new. Is this Subspace? Oh, jeez. It's Air Trick, probably. Oh, yeah. That's the Dragon Quest guy. 11. Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with that. Hearing the Dragon Quest 3 protagonist, just the hero. Is that his name? He looks like kind of like Robin. How many people are going to be super upset about a sword user? He's got a shield. What was that? Something like buff? Wait, what is this? What are these like dark? What is this that they're showing? Is there something else coming to Smash? There's clearly something more going on. Oh, Dragon Quest 8. Okay. Or unless these are just a bunch of costumes. Or are they echoes? Okay, there's, I think that one's Erdrick. These might just be costumes. It's, I don't know. I think these are costumes. So, wait, what is... what? A menu? Okay. I wonder if that was actually just their special moves. Yeah, these are costumes. Okay, that's all of the protagonists, I guess. This means a lot more to people who are big fans of Dragon Quest, I'm sure. But that's still cool. That's cool. Summer 2019. Cool. And Dragon Quest 11. I guess that makes sense to talk about that. Go into that after the Smash trailer. This seems similar to the trailer that was in the Square Enix conference. I'd be tempted to play this game entirely in 16-bit mode. Because I've seen a fair bit of the game in like its default mode. I wonder how it is if you play it entirely in the other mode though. September 27th. Also, I looked it up. They did not. Oh, it will be on Treehouse also.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi from Nintendo. In this Nintendo Direct for E3 2019, we'll showcase.
They didn't have a release date before. I was thinking of the non-definitive edition of the original.
There is someone I'd like to introduce first.
Oh, of course.
What are you doing here?
Of course. They couldn't resist. Is Doug Bowser not even gonna be here?
Wait a minute. There's been a bit of a mix-up. You're not the right Bowser. Sorry, but I'm the right Bowser for this presentation.
Of course. There's no way they weren't gonna do it. That's fine.
Not this way.
Bowser's very disappointed.
This way.
Bye-bye.
Maybe next time.
Are you?
Yeah, next year, Bowser presents.
No, but we get that a lot.
Well, let's get back to it. Please, take it away.
Hi, everyone. I'm Doug Bowser from Nintendo of America, and I'm thrilled to join you for today's Nintendo Direct. This is our chance to show the world we have games for every type of player on Nintendo Switch. Whether you love action, RPGs,
sounds like it's gonna be just Switch stuff.
Something new, we've got you covered.
Okay, so let's get a look at one of those games by taking a tour of Luigi's Mansion 3.
Cool.
Hello?
This looks good. Is he actually looking for Mario, or?
Luigi's invited to a gorgeous hotel with Mario, Peach, and the others.
Oh, and Peach is here too.
Lucky him.
Wait, is that dog just like with him now? Does he own it?
Luigi's Mansion.
I didn't finish Luigi's Mansion 2, so...
There's much more than meets the eye. For not long after Luigi arrives, things take a...
I'm fine with Luigi's Mansion having a dog buddy.
Sights and sounds. You may never leave. You want to leave. The other guests certainly don't plan
Posters
to
of
move
Luigi
on.
back there.
They're ghosts after all, and they're rather aggressive. Simply scare them with the strobe bulb, then suck them up. Luigi's
Yeah, this looks more similar to
G00 has the powerful suction
2.
capabilities required, and other new features as well.
Ooh, that frame rate looks a little,
First, the slam. While trapping a ghost, slam it on the ground to inflict some damage.
Okay.
It helps to get other ghosts in on the action. Next, the suction shot. Fire the plunger to attach it to something, then pull the string and you can destroy furniture and more. It's effective against certain ghost types too. Sometimes ghosts may feel inclined to gang up on you. In such situations, a burst should do. The powerful air pressure released will blow away ghosts, and it's perfect for when you need a little air.
okay.
We simply can't overlook the latest invention from Professor Egad, namely Gooigi.
Oh, God.
Change between Luigi and Gooigi to use both their skills. Gooigi can do everything from slipping
Oh,
through
that's
metal
weird.
fences to walking on spikes. Indeed, there are obstacles too great for Luigi to handle on his own. And if you pass a Joy-Con...
Can you, yeah, you can play in co-op?
He makes for a great co-op partner.
Cool.
But proceed with caution. Gooigi and water definitely don't mix. Now, please direct your attention to the Scare Scraper.
That's the multiplayer. Multiplayer in Luigi's Mansion 2 was fun. I think I played more of that than the single player, actually. Was that 8 players? Oh no, wait, those 4 with the
find our dear misplaced toads and face any challenges the tower throws at you together. What a place to wake up in. A haunted hotel with floor after floor of oddities.
Is this going to be more like the first game then? Like where it's actually like a exploring one big area?
Missing Mario and friends and his dear brother Luigi. Their fate rests in your hands.
Just King Boo? Is he not going to be like the final boss this time?
Luigi's Mansion 3.
2019. Just nothing more than that, I guess. And that'll be on Treehouse.
So that was Luigi's Mansion 3, the latest game in the
Not
series.
20119.
Love. And we can look forward to seeing some of the new gameplay.
I don't think it's going to be coming out in 20,000 years.
As we dive deeper into this title on Nintendo Treehouse, live at E3 2019. We'll be streaming content, some you've never seen before, right from the show floor, including live gameplay of Super Mario Maker 2.
Of course.
On day 3, our Treehouse staff will get their hands on some promising indie games that are new to Nintendo Switch. While you watch today's Nintendo Direct, keep an eye out for this icon to learn what other games will appear on Nintendo Treehouse live at E3 2019. You won't want to miss it. Or this. Have a look.
Won't want to miss whatever this is. Netflix. Oh, is this the Zelda thing?
Far too long. Sing me your story. What has become of...
That's a puppet.
No!
Yeah, this is Zelda, I'm pretty sure.
Avarice unchecked for an age. Evil takes root. Darkness spreads. But from this dark...
This looks weird. Wait, or is this not Zelda? What is this?
They spark to life. Heroes of Thra, strong and brave.
Is this based on a Netflix show or something?
Strength and bravery alone will not save Thra. No! Unlock your true potential. Unite as one. Only together.
They showed Netflix and thought it was something else.
They're going to need all the help they can get.
Oh, Dark Crystal. Yeah, okay, sure. And Link's Awakening. This game looks adorable. I know some people hate the art style, those people are crazy. Should stealing from the store? No. Oh, you can make your own dungeons. They made Zelda Maker. It's just in Link's Awakening. Is it gonna be an online thing? I assume I know there's like a clock in the corner. A time attack thing or something. Oh, you actually get something for it. That sounds like you can't like share them online or anything. Okay, this is apparently the end of the game. See, I see he has 20 hearts. September 20th. Hey, that release date was real. Square Enix. Super Mario RPG. Is this Secret of Mana? This looks like Secret of Mana. I believe it is.
Action RPG Trials of Mana is getting a
Okay,
physical
not
release on
quite.
Nintendo Switch.
This is not Secret of Mana.
Set destiny in motion with the power of mana. Trials of Mana.
That'd be weird for them to have that and then because they had the Secret of Mana remake. Yeah, this is Oh, the original version of it is there. Oh, it's a remake of an old game. Okay. Available later today. Is Attack on Titan? No. What is this?
I'm looking for a woman.
Oh my god, it's The Witcher. It's real.
Witcher, I was hoping you'd come.
Digital Foundry said it couldn't be done. They did it. Complete edition. I think this is Fire Emblem.
The
Yeah.
monastery exactly 5 years from today.
Like a class reunion?
You will come, won't you? Years ago, we fought here as classmates.
As big class
Voice
reunions
sounds
go,
familiar.
this one's got to be the worst in history. What should we do?
Switcher.
Kill every
Yeah.
last one of them.
Still, we have no choice but to eliminate those who cling to unreasonable ideas.
I know that. That's Sai.
Someone must put a stop to this cycle of the strong trampling the weak.
So the Fellstar consumes even the darkness itself.
Yet we have the strength to scale the walls between us, to reach out.
There gotta be like a lot of cutscenes. A lot of like
Open our true hearts to one another. That's how we win.
a lot of these like CG cutscenes in the game.
Teacher. Both sides of time are revealed to you. What shall you do? How lovely it would be for this moment to last forever.
We already knew that release date, so. Okay.
Nintendo Switch
really just
is
like a
the
story
only
trailer.
gaming console you can play not only on your TV at home, but anywhere you go. In fact, with a system like this, it might be fun to play Resident Evil at a location like this.
Oh, which Resident Evil? Is this RE? What is this? Is this RE1 or something? They already released RE1 and 0 though, didn't they?
This is perfect, right?
It's RE7. And there was that cloud version they had, but could it be 2?
No lights?
No lights. Hey, we're there.
Specifying Resident Evil in advance makes my mind race.
this.
Resident Evil.
That's Resident Evil. It's RE1, which that's already out, isn't it?
And then try. See what's through there.
Damn.
Did it just eat him? It's gonna come back. Okay.
Who are these children that have like never seen Resident Evil?
Oh, I knew it. Whoa.
Okay. Oh, RE5. Okay. That first section was a little weird. And 6. Yeah. That's okay. So basically they've got everything except for 2 and 3 on Switch.
Playing a Resident Evil game in a place like that might not be my way to play, but I bet you could find your way to play, don't you think?
I think 4 is not out yet, is it? I don't think it's out on
Please
Switch.
take a look.
This looks like a Suda 51. Wait, no. Actually, I think this is Daemon X Machina, maybe.
Was today the 4th of July?
Wait, no.
If not, is the Empire striking back or what? Looks like things are gonna get...
You sound like Travis Touchdown. What is this? I think this is Suda 51, whatever it is. I like whatever it is. This is No More Heroes. Okay.
Got all funky real quick. There's probably some planet-eating type dude waiting for me up ahead. All yoked and powerful and trying to...
Is this No More Heroes 3? Is this even real gameplay? I don't know, because this looks really good. This looks too good, I feel like, for Switch.
But don't you worry. A hero descends.
I don't know if this is real. Also, yeah, that image that's on his shirt. That was the, well, Suda 51 tweeted out.
I'm the last hero around, here to save the world. I'm also just a passing assassin. Now let's do this. Start
There's No More Heroes 3, yeah. Not No More Herpes 3, oh no. These typos get really weird sometimes.
Welcome back, brothers, to the Garden of Madness.
Great.
This is Kaiser. He led an elite team of Contras during war.
Contra?
Hungry beast.
Or,
HB is actually
no.
a cyborg.
What is this?
I love him so much. This is Miss Harakiri and her alien gut bucket. They survived by
This
merging
looks
together
rough.
during the alien wars.
Whatever it is.
Gentlemen, the sweetest bug you'll
It
ever
seems
meet.
like not a good idea to show anything close up in this game. This looks like a port of something. Because I feel like stuff that's ported to Switch looks way rougher than stuff that's just made for it. Is this Contra? It is. September 24th. That looks a little rough, but oh. Okay, and then Contra. Right, yeah, that Anniversary Collection. Available later today. Cool. I haven't played the demo they released before yet. The prototype demo.
If you get
in our way, we will eliminate you.
A new awakening draws nigh.
That game still looks cool. September 13th. There's a lot of things coming out in September, is what I'm seeing. Is Panzer Dragoon? Is that new Panzer Dragoon? Okay. It's very much not what I would have expected. Yeah. Looks like nothing else on that. Just... Oh, winter. This winter. Okay.
Hello.
And of
I'm
course,
Shiro
Pokemon.
Takahashi from Nintendo.
Have to.
Earlier this month, we held a Pokemon Direct for the latest games in the series, Pokemon Sword.
Is the rest of the Direct going to be Sword and Shield? I mean, there's only like 15 minutes left, so...
The new Galar region.
You don't need 15 minutes to talk about Pokemon.
And some new Pokemon you'll encounter there. It will be a while until these games launch, so please stay tuned. By the way, in these games, you can use certain functions of the Pokeball Plus accessory, allowing you to take a Pokemon from one of these games out for a stroll through the real world with you.
It's weird how he stopped speaking and then...
Game controller, but if you spend some quality time with a favorite Pokemon...
You can't use it as a controller this time.
Good
Because I think it only has one button.
In the Nintendo booth,
it's like a stick and one button.
E3, fans can play Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield for the first time anywhere in the world. In this gameplay demo, you can challenge one of the gyms in the Galar region, the one and only water
She's
gym,
new.
where the water
I await
leader Nessa
so much fan art, quote-unquote, fan art of this character.
Experience a battle between Dynamax Pokemon, which is an advanced strategy from this region.
They know what they're doing.
Also, immediately after this Nintendo Direct, stay tuned for live gameplay of Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield on Nintendo Treehouse.
Literally, is that the first thing they're doing?
And now I'd like to shift gears. Please have a look at this.
Something completely different, or... Astral Chain. Let's go.
I've been waiting for you. As you know, Earth is currently under extra-dimensional attack. Chimeras.
That guy looks cool.
Like the ones you've just seen for the
Can I play as him? No, I can't.
At this rate,
I can fight him though.
humankind will be pulled into the Chimera's dimension. We're facing down the end of the world. Through blood, sweat, and years of research, we finally made it. The ultimate counter-chimeric weapon. By neurologically syncing captured chimeras with human operators, we
Oh, you can totally get them to join you.
made powerful allies. I'm referring, of course, to the legions.
Is the Astral Chain the chain that they use to capture them?
It's not the blessing you think it is.
When a Legionis and a Legion are perfectly synchronized, it's like they're two parts of one body.
No use. The override release.
I wonder if you only
And when half of that
keep
body
like
is
the last
about
one
to
you
die,
picked up.
the Legion's survival
but it's the only shot we have. It's all up to you, my friend.
A blessing from the
It's weird because last time they showed them, the sound was... Whenever they would speak, it was always the both of them speaking together.
I've gotta know the whole truth.
But I know they said that the you can choose which one to play as.
Still alive out there. I know he is.
Okay. Bullets. Not actual gameplay. Oh, you could have fooled me. I was going to say LA Noire, but no, it's already out. It's Mafia or something? No. This is just a new thing. I feel like that's not Switch footage. Okay.
Death by our hands is not an honor they have earned.
And there's Marvel.
They deserve something much worse.
Even with this stone at my command, this may not be a battle we can win.
Whatever's happening, we can beat it.
Yeah, Miles Morales. And Spider-Gwen.
Jump in anytime now, darling.
I honestly don't know who that is. Did they show Ghost Rider before? I don't remember if they did.
They will pay for what they've done.
Electra.
In blood.
Yeah, that was who I wanted.
All hope is
The Wasp.
fleeting in the face of Thanos.
Ooh, that frame rate. Still weirdly no Cyclops. Of course Thanos is here. July 19th. That's not new, I don't think. Expansion pass. Okay, is Cyclops gonna be DLC? And of course, Kane's Spiral. Is it coming out today? There was a little bit of extra footage they showed. It was like Japanese footage that I saw. June 13th, that's in 2 days. And there's Mario and Sonic. I don't think they've shown anything of this November. Yeah, beat the shit out of Peach's Tails. Wait, what was that? Are we not gonna explain that? Of course Zavik is there. Why are you trying to push Zavik so hard? I don't like seeing Mario's feet. Cool.
So, what do you think so far? Now for some follow-up information on a game that fans have been waiting for. Please take a look.
Bayo 3. It's Bayo 3. It's the only thing people have been waiting for is Bayo 3.
The Nook Inc. getaway package.
Oh, Animal Crossing. No one's been waiting for Animal Crossing. Bayo 3. Bayo is in Animal Crossing. Nook Inc. That looks good. Oh no. Do I have to pluck those weeds or are those not? Looks like you're like on an island? So is it all gonna be on an island instead of Okay, so yeah, you do have to. I wonder if you're just gonna naturally have a bunch of weeds and stuff around, but maybe you don't have to prioritize getting rid of them for any reason. Just dig up a tree with a shovel? Seems like there's a lot more stuff you can do outside. And of course, multiplayer, that's a lot of characters. Of course, have to have those default villagers over there. New Horizons, March 20th. Of course. Nook phone. Of course.
Originally,
Animal
we
Prison.
announced this title as a 2019 release.
Yeah, that's
we
not.
need to change its release date to March 20th of 2020. To ensure that the game is the best it can be, we must ask you to wait a little longer than we thought. We hope you look forward to the latest installment of Animal Crossing. On Nintendo Treehouse Live, the game's producer, Mr. Nogami, and the director, Ms. Kyogoku, will
Come on,
for a live
F-Zero.
demonstration of some early moments in the game. So
That's what's
please
last,
stick
is
around
F-Zero.
until it starts.
F-Zero, Bayo 3, which do I want
There are
more?
many different types of games coming to Nintendo Switch from Nintendo and our partners. So,
That sounds-
we prepared a highlight reel to show you what's in store for 2019 and beyond.
Okay, here's
Let's have a look.
the obligatory sizzle reel. There's Spyro. September 3rd. Yep, that's all. Yep, there you go. And Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, this Ni no Kuni thing was just, they just announced that earlier today. They confirmed it on, like, I think it was a Bandai Namco Twitter or something that confirmed that. Minecraft, of course, coming to Switch also. Stuff we already knew about. Doom Eternal. I don't know what that is. Cthulhu. Alright. Yeah, I have my curiosity. Which actually showed Switch version of Wolfenstein. Dead by Daylight's not out yet? Wait, actually, no, of course I knew that wasn't out. Alien Isolation, really? And Stranger Things. It's coming out the same day as the new season. Advertise Just Dance for Wii. I think they said Catan would be coming out last year, didn't they? I mean, that has a release date now. For a second, I thought this was Conquer. And I was like, wait, what? That's not Conquer. Calm down. Mario Maker 2, just throw into a scissor reel, alright. Another Smash trailer. This is how they open the K. Rool trailer. What other villain are they adding? K. Rool again? What? Dixie Kong. Was that a Jiggy? Was that a Jiggy? I think they're adding Banjo. That's Banjo and Kazooie. Well, okay then. Don't do that. Don't do. That's not okay. Don't do this again. That's not okay. That's so not okay. And of course, they're actually there though. Banjo murders Duck Hunt Dog. Raring to go. I can't. You murdered that dog. His eyes look so big. Did they show? Yeah, it's Spiral Mountain. Looks more like the Nuts and Bolts version. I don't remember the Genjos doing that. They did it. They did the thing. Cool. Fall.
That obviously wasn't Duck Hunt Silhouette, was it? Please stay tuned for more information about DLC in the future. As for Nintendo Switch, we have more games in development beyond what we've shown you today.
Are they going to show both of them at Treehouse?
The day we can introduce them to you. Speaking of, before we end this direct, I actually have one more thing to show you.
What else do you have?
Thank you very much for watching.
What else do you have? Is it the rest of the DLC? I figured they'd show more than one character. Is this Metroid Prime? It seemed like there was something World of Light related. No, this looks like Zelda. Maybe. Yep, that's Zelda. This is... Is that Zelda or is that... This looks... Yeah. That Breath of the Wild sequel thing was a shot in the dark. Sequel to Breath of the Wild. Okay. There you go. I assume nothing more than that. Yeah. How did I guess that? How did I guess that of all things? So that was something. All right, Treehouse. Oh god, it's gonna be so difficult to.
Welcome to E3 2019.
It's gonna be so. I forgot it's difficult to
from
recap
Nintendo
things
of
because
America,
Nintendo
and he
does
is
this.
Bill Trinan from Nintendo Treehouse. We're here at the Nintendo booth. We're gonna spend a couple minutes talking about what we just
Okay,
saw
well,
at
we'll just
Nintendo
watch this for a
Direct,
little bit.
and we're gonna give you a sneak peek of the booth. So, Bill.
I assume they're not open yet, are they? Or
really excited
I don't think E3's the show floor isn't open yet. I don't
it
think.
goes without question
I think they open like about like an hour or something like that after Nintendo does your thing.
The Legend of Zelda series. Like a lot of people, I put a lot of time into the Breath of the Wild. So personally, I am incredibly excited that we're not getting new DLC. We are getting a full sequel.
I didn't expect there'd be
brand new game
DLC.
in development for Nintendo Switch. So
I would have been more surprised if it was
hopefully everyone out
DLC.
there is excited as well. Certainly, if you're a Zelda fan, there was a lot to like in this Nintendo Direct. A lot of other things as well. Lots of games for lots of players, from Dragon Quest.
Like I
11
guessed,
S
maybe
to
they'd show a
even things
sequel to
like
Zelda or to Breath of the Wild, but like.
Astral Chain.
I was like, that would be there. They wouldn't have anything to really show though.
I'm looking forward to Luigi's Mansion.
It almost seemed like you'd be able to like play as Zelda or something like that. I don't know, not really, but
walk through the various levels of this spooky hotel.
You'll be with Zelda the whole time. It seems like.
The thing I'm actually really looking forward
but
to
they might be the same format where it's
updated capabilities, including the slam move. It's gonna be a lot of fun killing ghosts with ghosts.
That's right.
And
it feels really good too.
Yeah, I have a feeling
that also might have
gonna,
been just like one
suck up a little
section
bit of my time.
of the game.
You just did that, didn't you?
That was a dad joke. Sorry. You know, one other thing I'm really excited about is what we got on the floor here, and that is Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield.
That's right. I think this year is probably the most space we've ever dedicated in our booth to a Pokemon game. The booth looks
not to one game, but
fantastic.
to a
I think we're gonna
Pokemon
go
game
ahead and
specifically.
give you a quick sneak peek of that. It's themed on the water gym, and what we've done is we have recreated the gym leader battle arenas. So everybody here at E3 is going to get a chance to play Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield in the environment.
I assume these are all like Nintendo
Arena,
employees
and I think that's
and
gonna
stuff.
be really great for them. But
There might be
we have
some people
something
who got
special
here
for
early.
Everybody watching live, our very first segment on Nintendo Treehouse Live this year at E3 is going to be Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield, and we're going to give people a look at a much bigger part of that game. And I think that the team is almost ready, so I'm going to head over there in just a second, and we're going to get that kicked off.
Fantastic.
So
great.
Thank you everybody for watching, and stay tuned for some Treehouse Live coming up right away.
Great. Thanks everyone for viewing. Make sure you tune in next for Treehouse Live, and tune in for the next 3 days to Treehouse Live. We'll have discussions with developers about the games that they're building. We'll give you some sneak peeks at some first play, and we really look forward to.
Did Bill Trennan just say something important? Because I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying attention.
Thank you very much.
I was just thinking about Banjo and Smash. So,
Hi everyone, welcome to Nintendo
so
Treehouse Live.
that's where my
2019.
mind
My name
is.
Teresa, and we're here to kick off to the first view of a live gameplay of Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. I'm here with our very, very special guests, Mr. Masuda, who is the game producer, Mr. Amori, who is the game director.
You know what?
And we're accompanied by
It's
David,
funny
the
with that whole thing about the Miyamoto being at the Xbox conference and all that. Is Miyamoto even here? I don't think he's at E3 at all. Because he'd have no reason to be.
And then I'm also accompanied by Terry and Bill, who just cartwheeled into our segment over here. All right, so to kick things off, there was a lot of announcements
Probably is.
from the Pokemon Direct
Is he?
last week, and then there were some
I feel like that might be a waste of time. I don't know.
This morning, Mr. Masuda, Mr. Amori, do you have anything
Like a
to
waste of
add
time and
to,
money.
that information?
先日の任天堂ダイレクトもそうなんですけども、まあ先ほどのすみません先ほどの任天堂ダイレクトあと先日のポケモンダイレクトでいろいろ新情報が出たと思うんですけれども、なんかこう追加で話しいただけ
Masuda's got Score Bunny, proving Score Bunny is the best starter. Don't at me. He always goes to just see stuff. Well, there's that, I guess. He is still allowed to go to E3. I wonder if Nintendo would pay for that, though. They probably still would.
Called Dynamax, as well as the legendary Pokemon. And I think that's really getting a lot of the fans out there excited for the game.
Everyone's all on the Sabo train. No, Score Bunny, though.
I'm actually really, really excited. I think we're going to get a sneak peek to that element. But Bill, do you have anything else to add?
That's right. I think today was anything you can share about what we're going to be showing on Treehouse Live for everybody watching at home?
まあ本日のこのツリーハウスライブでまあどういったことを
Score Bunny's final evolution is going to be awful, isn't it?
そうですね。
It's going to be the worst. It's going to be like, oh no, I shouldn't have done this. This was a huge mistake.
で今回のツリーハウスライブではワイルドエリアとマックスレイドバトルについて実際にプレイして紹介したいなと思います。
So in the direct we just saw, we revealed the water type gym and the gym challenge and the gym leader Nessa. But in today's Treehouse Live, I want to demonstrate via actual live gameplay the wild area as well as some max raid battle gameplay.
That's right, and the wild area is something that's brand new for the Pokemon games. We have not.
They haven't shown this stuff like in detail yet.
People just a little bit of information about what it is.
After they get through this, then we'll get to the recap.
なんていうんですか、エリアっていうのは多分ポケモンシリーズでも初めてのことだと思うんですけども、もうちょっとこう詳しく教えてもらえますでしょうか。
そうですね。このワイルドエリアなんですけども、最も多くの種類のポケモンが生息してまして、天候によっても出現するポケモンが変わる今までのポケットモンスターシリーズでは存在しなかったような広大なエリアともなってます。
So this is really kind of the first time that we've had such a huge, wide open area in the Pokemon main series RPGs, and in the wild area, you really find the widest variety of wild.
For a second, I thought this was a trailer they were playing.
The games, and it also changes.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised the game's frame rate isn't like dying right now, because I feel like Pokemon games tend to not run too well. Run around while moving the camera. Run at full speed while turning the camera. That's what I want to see. It's raining, so like this is the most intensive, graphically intensive it's gonna get.
Across multiple towns, so your adventure will take you back to this, the wild area.
I want to see them
as you can see on
try as hard as yeah. It looks like it's like
really in this area to better find hidden items that are.
It's dropping just a little bit, but it's like they're trying super hard not to let it do it. I want to see how hard it can drop.
We're seeing Pokemon out in the field here, correct?
Yeah, they've got that whole thing from Let's Go. It looks like there's still some in the grass. It's that Bunnelby, yeah.
あれはこうまたシンボルポケモンではいないこう新しいポケモンが出るかもしれないというそのランダムのドキドキ感どちらもその遊べるようになってます。
So yeah, we have the Pokemon wandering about the field. We call them kind of symbol encounters, where you can see the Pokemon before you actually encounter it. But at the same time, you actually just saw an exclamation.
I thought it was only the ones out in the field, because
kind of simplifies that it's a random encounter, so you don't know which Pokemon you're going to.
This is both.
To have a mixture of both types of encounters in these games.
Yeah, because it's like because Let's Go, it's like I would rather just be enemies in the field.
Yeah, that's great. It looks like we've got a lot of different types of Pokemon that appear out here in the wild area as well.
I mean, this isn't the same as Let's Go. Is like weird in a lot of ways. So. Oh no, not Wingull. Can't take that. I guess it is a water type, but still. Okay, yeah. There you go. I wonder if there are certain Pokemon you can only find through like random encounters. They have Grookey and Sobble also. Look at these cheaters.
Or battle against it before you catch it.
I also saw Wooloo in there. Pull out Wooloo. I want to see Wooloo. Isn't grass half effective against
Pokemon abilities are back as well as the ability to give them items.
Flying though?
So there's definitely a lot of depth to the battle system.
Yeah, certainly I think fans are going to look forward to the depth.
I mean, that's fine. Like I noticed it shows the effectiveness. She just said effective. It's interesting that it just warns you there. I guess so. You because that's better than just having like having to look at the chart and everything, and it's like Corviknight level 45. What was that?
Yeah, I definitely you can have link battles with other players.
There were other options there. I didn't see everything that was there.
Looking forward to kind of this return of the really, in-depth or the deep battle system.
I'd be curious as to whether this is sword or shield. Can it whistle? Get all their attention? It's a trainer.
氷タイプが出たりっていう様々なポケモンが天候に合わせて出てきます。
You can see it's actually raining right now where we're wandering about, and depending on the weather condition, the kind of
Corviknight's a stage 3.
Will appear more frequently.
I'm thinking Corviknight's a Pokemon that just doesn't evolve.
And maybe if it was snowing, you would see more ice type Pokemon, for example.
毎日こう I
don't think they usually ever show like the final evolution of a Pokemon first. I assume it's something that just doesn't evolve, unless it's the bird of this generation. There's always like one, I think. Right? Did Sun and Moon have a bird thing, like Pidgey or X and Y had
different encounters, but it looks like Terry can also whistle to attract Pokemon, and different Pokemon
Fletchling.
have different reactions to when he does that.
まあエンカウントシステムの話をしたん
Hey,
です
I've
けど
done
も
that before.
ちょっと口笛をしてまあいろんなこう反応をポケモンたちがしてると思うんですけど、もうちょっと教えてもらえますでしょうか。
そうですね。そのポケモンは種類によってまあ近づいて
So I'm gonna two
プレイ
cannon.
ヤーを見ると近づいてきたり逆にこう逃げていったりするポケモンもいます。でなかなかこう空を飛んでいるポケモンとかが捕まえづらかったりするんですけど、口笛を吹くことでまあこちらに
I probably caught a picky peck. I played Sun for a little bit. I think I played through like the first trial or whatever, and then that was like about as far as I played. Like a little bit past that, and that was, yeah. I remember making it to a town. It was like the second or third town or something. I don't remember. I think it's the place where you first meet Team Skull. I think was where I made it. And then I didn't play any farther.
Just got my Metapod.
Oh yeah, Metapod, hardened all day.
Expanding the party.
That's right.
So I think
Bring out Wooloo. We want to see Wooloo. That's all I want. Making a team of 6 Wooloos.
This one particular part of the wild area, but clearly there's a lot more
Haunter.
to the wild area than even what we're showing.
It's not the sort of thing I would expect to see here.
あくまでもこの近くの町に近づくなんていうんですか、この辺りだけをちょっと紹介するんですけども、もっともっと本当広くていろんな場所がワイルドエリアにあるっていうことですよね。
そうですね。かなりこうポケモンシリーズにおいては広い場所となってまして、まあ遠くに行けば実は強い。
So are the raid things like all over the place?
気持ちに合わせてこう遠くに行ってみたりとか。近くでいろんなポケモン捕まえたりとかいろいろ冒険してもらえたらなと思います。
That's that spider thing. I don't remember what it's called.
Lots of stuff to discover, and it's it's much wider. There's a lot available to discover. For
It's
example,
Obama.
stronger Pokemon that you may want to go try and seek out.
Or the thing that evolves into Obama.
ちょうどちょっとこうしゃがみながらこう草むらを歩いているん
Galvantula,
です
yeah.
けども、ポケモンによっては、プレイヤーを見つけると逃げてしまうポケモンもいますので、こうしゃがみながらこう近づくと気づかれずにエンカウントすることもできます。
Yeah, we were actually just. I think Terry was showing the crouching down motion, where you can kind of get into the tall grass and quietly approach some of the more perhaps timid Pokemon. Otherwise, they might run away from you.
I guess that's how they'll make it harder to catch certain
We
ones.
talked about how when the weather changes, that specific Pokemon.
Machoke,
like,
just-
so like right now, it's hailing, so there's a different variety.
It's weird that they just pop out. They just like teleport in basically.
そうですね。ここは今天候が雪に降っているので、氷タイプ
Skip Machop, but Machoke, yeah, that's what we'll do.
No, more ice type Pokemon.
Bring it on, Machoke.
And here we have
Just go up. Machoke is just gonna. He will murder you. He will crush your skull. He won't even let you pull out a Pokeball. You will just die.
You can access the wild area from very early in the game, but as
Machoke crossing the road was
there
intimidating.
are some rather strong Pokemon out
Yeah, he just like walks up like. I think they need to be careful to make sure these Pokemon don't accidentally evolve. I wonder if they have like Everstones on them or anything.
Depending on where you go,
That might be why they're running away.
Can't take on, so you should probably run away from this one.
Score buddy.
強いですからね。
You made your choice.
You got away.
Of course, one of the other things that we saw in one of the Nintendo Directs was.
Notice that one's not active, but there's a bunch of other beacons all over the place. Unless that's just to show you where they are. I don't like that outfit. Can I change that?
そうですね。やっぱり自転車はファンも結構多くいたりするんで、今回こう自転車に乗ってこの広大なエリアを冒険することができます。
Also, what was that electricity on the bike? Okay. Do you need that to go through the water, I wonder? Or is that just like it lets you go on water with the bike? What's that Gloria thing down there? So like something like that's what your friend just caught?
こういう広大なエリアをこうなんでしょうね、自由に冒険することができるようになってます。
So yeah, it really helps you get around the wild area very quickly. You can even hold down the B button to kind of get a little dash move going, so you can get some extra speed. And as you saw, you can just kind of seamlessly transition to going above, on the lake there, kind of just riding over the water. So it definitely helps you get around.
This is definitely a bike I wish I had when I was younger.
子供の時にこういう自転車があればよかったなって。
そうですね。ダッシュできたらすごいスピード
What's
で
with the
走れます。
sparkles?
Definitely get you around.
Or is these just like the hidden items?
See that there's, certain
Oh no,
secrets out in
that's
the wild area for players
looked
to
like that was
find.
something specifically like right next to the water. Gloria, Gloria. Okay, someone else playing nearby, I guess.
エリアはいろいろそのキラキラと光ってるアイテム
Unless it's one of like the demo kiosks, maybe that it's connected to.
また新しいアイテムを見つけることが
Maybe they're all connected just to show off that feature.
You'll find like kind of hidden items in different spots in the wild area, so it's a lot of fun to walk around and discover them.
And of course, activities to enjoy like fishing.
あと釣りも今ちょっとポケモンちょっと釣って。
そうですね。これ釣りもワイルドエリアではまあいろんなことができるんですけど、まあ釣りもその一つですね。
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to do in the wild area, and as you mentioned, fishing is one of them.
いろんなポケモンに出会えるんで、もう釣ったりいろんなポケモンに出会ったりしてほしいなと思います。
A lot of different.
That looks like a trade request.
Pokemon in the area.
Now, one other thing that we've noticed here on the left side.
Okay, yeah, they're
icons
not gonna ignore it.
on the left side of the screen.
なんか画面左の方にちょっといろんな。
I thought they were just gonna not acknowledge it or something for
そうですね。
some reason.
Y と書かれているものと、その上にいろんなアイコンがステッカーがあるんですけども、これはYY 通信といって、今回のソードシールドでいろんな通信を集めるような仕組みがこの YY 通信になってます。
So this is part of the new kind of community.
Hand me your phone and you can have your Pokeball back.
Device called the Y-Com in the games, and you can actually have these what we're calling stamps appear to kind of show what other players are up to.
今実はこれ近くで。
But it's called the Y-Com, so that's supposed to be a Y down there, like a Y button.
したいっていうアイコンがここに出てます。
So this is actually Masuda-san playing right next to us. He's playing the Gloria character there, but this stamp is signifying that he wants to trade with us.
まあここで通信交換とか対戦とかをまあ自由に呼びかけたりして、まあ例えばマックスレイドバトルもここで呼びかけることができます。
So you can use these stamps to kind of battle, trade, or even try.
So you can just bring someone else into the game, basically.
This is actually he's playing Gloria right now.
What?
でワイルドエリアはまあ
Is that just an automatic
プレイ
thing?
ヤーが違う目的を持って遊んでたりするんですけども、そういったプレイヤーが出会う場所でもありますね。
So there's a lot of different reasons that players will come back to the wild area, but you can kind of encounter them, other players, if you're connected in the wild area and see them in your game.
Have they shown like outfit customization and stuff, and like hair and everything, like they had in the other games?
世界中のプレイヤーがこのワイルドエリアで一緒に遊ぶことができます。
And this works either via local wireless with other players that are nearby playing at the same time. You can also connect with to the internet to kind of play with other players from around the world.
That's right, and it looks like now Terry has gotten to the town that we were heading towards.
Right, but there's some lights in the background, these red pillar lights. Could you guys explain what these are?
Shows skin color customization at least.
遠くに赤い光の柱みたいなものがあるんですけども、それって何でしょうか?
I mean, I couldn't imagine any reason they wouldn't have like the ability to customize outfits. Those jeans are like ripped. They're probably not going to force you to wear ripped jeans. What kind of lesson is that teaching kids?
And there's a red light emitting from them when there is a Dynamax Pokemon inside. So the red light kind of represents the energy of the Dynamax phenomenon.
光のところに行くとマックスレイドバトルをチャレンジすることができます。
And what that means for the player is that you can go there and encounter that Dynamax Pokemon in a max raid battle.
Well, perhaps we should show what the max raid battle is like.
Maybe you should.
そうですね。
ちょっとやってみたいと思います。
はい。
Because I'm not clear on how that thing works.
All right, so as we're prepping up to do said max raid battle, Mr. Mori, Mr. Masuda, could you explain a little bit more to the people watching at home about what the Dynamax feature is?
ちょっと Dynamax についてもう少し詳しく教えてもらっていいですか?
そうですね。
It seems like the Dynamax thing is just Mega Evolution, basically.
技っていう要素があったんですけども、今作ポケモンがパワーアップする新要素として入ったのがこの
Victor, Tom, Jane, Gloria. Looks like you could choose like an icon. Who are those characters?
For example, Mega Evolution and Z moves.
Are those just types of trainers?
そうですね。ダイマックスレイドバトルなんですけども、好きなポケモンを一匹選んで
Eevee is there now in place of Corviknight?
で今回はボックスからも 1匹選べるので、そこから1匹選んでルカリをちょっと選んで。
Is Mega and Z move combined?
And each player participating in the battle can
Sort of, yeah. I know you say you get like a powered up
from the box, so it's important to choose one of your stronger Pokemon.
Okay, so you don't have to have them in your party. I know you get like powered up versions of your attacks. I don't know how it works exactly. Yeah, okay, you do have like you have customization and everything.
Strategy and communication is incredibly key here.
I think they said you can do these with AI too, so you don't have to do them with other players. You can still do this single player.
Between the players and also really determining the roles is going to be very important to defeating the opponent.
例えばタイプ相性の強い良い技を持っているポケモンが中心。
I think they should. It seemed like only one person can Dynamax.
補助技とか回復技で味方をサポートするっていうのがすごい大事だと思います。
So yeah, once you get into the battle, identifying maybe which of the 4 Pokemon will have the best type advantage to be the main attacker, and also like who can be the best kind of supporter or the Pokemon that will use healing moves to support the team.
Yes,
I'm curious as to how difficult these will be.
My first move,
that wasn't a lot of damage.
I've used Reflect to try to protect all of us a bit.
そうですね、僕は突撃層を使ってるんですけれども、今リフレクターを出してちょっとチームを守ろうとしてます。
はい。Thank you。こうするとみんながこう守備力が上がるんで、これによってこう攻撃が強かったとしても防げることができます。
That'll definitely help protect against some of these powerful attacks.
One person can Dynamax and only one can catch. Yeah, only one person being able to catch seems like a weird thing.
I'm playing Ludicolo, so I'm actually just got hit, and as we can see here, Steelix is doing multiple attacks. Is that fair?
Well, there are 4 of you. Move time. I think that's just like a general multiplayer thing, isn't it?
しますので、油断しないように戦ってほしいなと思います。
So yeah, when you're going up against a Dynamax Pokemon, sometimes they will take multiple moves, and so you really kind of can't let your guard down.
自分トムでウィンディ使ってるけどちょっとでかくなっていいですか?
So I'm actually the Tom character here playing Arcanine. Is it okay if I use Dynamax?
Absolutely.
Did it show
I think we need all the help we can get.
Yes.
Did it show them using who they would be fighting before he picked the Pokemon? I didn't see. If it like showed they'd be playing Steelix or fighting Steelix. Because if you didn't know, who you'd be fighting, then you wouldn't know what to use. And if you could take in a Pokemon that's like a really bad, like a really bad match.
The ability to use Dynamax, it actually rotates between the players each
But it seems like they knew.
But your team can only use Dynamax once throughout the entire battle, so it's important to kind of identify what the exact right time
Unless
is
you just like have to like coordinate and decide like, okay, let's make sure.
Its power.
So I guess Ludicolo wouldn't be something that'd be good against Steelix. That's a lot more damage.
ダイマックス技を使うと、その効果によって例えば今、炎の技を出したんで日照りになりましたね。
Yeah, and you can see that there are once you Dynamax, the Pokemon's moves will
It almost feels like the Dynamax Pokemon matters just way more than the other ones, though.
Triggered based off Arcanine's attack.
Yeah, and they look really cool too.
Getting desperate.
迫力がすごいあります。
Okay.
I think it's very impressive.
Do they always just do that at like 50% health?
Just put up a barrier around him?
今ちょっとなんかバリアを張ったみたいな
そうですね。今日照りになったのでソーラービームが一旦で。
Is it just any like 5 hits, or is it a certain amount of damage?
いい連携だと思います。
Because Solar Beam just took out one segment.
でバリアなんですけども、今不思議なバリアというものがダイマックスに貼られてまして、で今ヒットポイントがこう減ってくると、そういうバリアが登場します。
So yeah, with the barrier, what happens is
how many times does he attack?
It'll put up this kind of barrier that you have to take down before it will actually start taking lots of damage again.
でこの今ゲージが5つあるんですけど、ダメージを与えるごとに1つのゲージが減ってきます。で攻撃力が低いポケモンでも高いポケモンでも1ゲージずつ減ってきて、
I imagine this being just unbearable with randoms.
バリアを壊していった方がいいですね。
But you can see that there's a couple of different like parts to the gauge, and each time you hit it with a damaging attack, at least one of those will be reduced. So even if your Pokemon isn't particularly powerful in the attack department, it can still reduce the gauge.
Okay, that took out more.
ダイマックス技だと2ゲージ減らすことができます。
Probably because he's Dynamax.
Well, yes, as you can see, my Togekiss used Dazzling Gleam, which is not particularly effective, but was still good enough to break that barrier down.
そうですね。今そんなに威力の高い技を使
Does
わ
it
な
take
かった
more damage and get debuffed when you take out the barrier?
攻撃力がないポケモンでもこういった場では活躍することができます。
So it's a good opportunity for even the weaker Pokemon to participate and really contribute to the fight. And Dynamax moves, if you use it against it, it'll actually take down 2 gauges, two slots of the gauge.
まあゲージを壊したんで、あとは
What's with the clouds above Steelix's
So
head?
yeah, you guys have broken down the barrier, so now you just need to defeat the Pokemon.
You have to do that before you catch
One
it?
thing that we haven't talked about is that storm that's kind of lurking around Steelix. Could you talk a little bit
上
about
の
that?
なんかちょっと怪しい雲っていうかその荒い天候
Maybe like catching it is like automatic after it's been defeated.
通常でこう現れて
Like maybe like the person that gets the last hit
The energy of the Dynamax phenomenon just kind of brewing above their head.
just automatically catches it, which would be maybe a more fair way of handling that, kind of. Although not with Dynamax being the way it is and being only for one person. Maybe not totally fair.
Follow you, makes Togekiss the center of attention.
おこれで
Trying to be the tank.
There it is.
マサさん倒しましたね
Nicely
お倒し
done.
ましたね
Roll
And we
Pokeball
didn't,
now.
have a single Pokemon faint. That was
Catch,
that was
don't
actually pretty
catch.
good.
今回一匹も気絶してない
What happens if you say don't catch? Does it just faint?
So now all of us
219
have a chance to
Pokeballs.
actually catch this Steelix. And so by catching it, can we add them to our party?
これで勝利して
I mean, all of you have a
捕まえるチャンスがあるん
chance.
ですけども捕まえたら手持ちのポケモンとしてこう加えることができるということでしょうか
あそうですねなんでこの、まあ、ポケモンを倒すと、まあ、ゲットするチャンスが生まれますで捕まえると、まあ、ポケモンをそのまま手持ちにすることができたり、まあ、結構実はいいアイテムも手に入る
Seems like you probably only have one chance.
So yeah, you can actually, every player who participates in the battle are able to get a chance to catch it. But even if you don't catch the Pokemon, there's still a variety of rewards for the players that participate to get items and such that will help be beneficial in their adventure.
なんでもう世界中の
So you still get something just for beating it?
ぜひ遊んでほしいな
I assume you get like experience
So
and
that hopefully
whatnot at
they'll be
least.
excited to play along with their friends. But
I wonder if
also
you can
players
get
around the world.
Yes, my daughter has really gotten into Pokemon.
You get like
Pokemon
shiny
Let's Go, so
Dynamax
I'm very
Pokemon.
excited to be able to do raid battles with her in Pokemon.
Should you imagine like a shiny raid?
レッツゴーピカチュウ、レッツゴーイーブイで娘がすごいポケモン好きになったので、まあ結構こう一緒にマックスレイドバトルができることを楽しみにしております。
そうですね。
So I think Masuda-san.
I want that
Masuda-san,
Score
anything
Bunny
you wanted
plush
to
though.
touch on?
まあ
And the Sobble one.
と思うんですけども、ちょっと増田さんからお話ししたいことがあると
And why not the Grookey?
はい、そうですね。ちょっと皆さんにお伝え
Are those for sale anywhere? I don't know.
ポケモン
Those are probably custom made.
ポケットモンスターシリーズとポケモン GO の
Maybe they'll be for sale later. They're not now, I imagine.
もちろんこのソードシールドとも連動します。
Yeah, there's one thing I'd like to talk about, and it's about the Pokemon Home service that we recently announced. So it will connect with the Pokemon RPGs
Right,
as
that
well
thing.
as Pokemon Go.
I don't even know what
to allow
Pokemon
players
Home
to
is
gather all
exactly.
of their Pokemon in a single location. And
I think
of
they
course,
said it's like a
we'll also work
Pokemon
with,
box
the
thing.
Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield games.
ただしここで
I think that was what I heard of Pokemon Home was like a replacement for Pokemon
いただい
Box.
ているファンの皆さんにちゃんとお伝えしたいなと思っていることがあります。
But there is one important change from the previous Pokemon Bank service that I
Or
want to tell
bank,
all
not
of the
box.
users about.
Pokemon Box is no, that's the
これまで
GameCube
のポ
thing.
ケットモンスターシリーズは例えばサンムーンではアローラ図鑑に含まれていないポケモンも、全種類をポケモンバンクから連れてくることができました。
So in previous games that worked with the Pokemon Bank service, you were able to, for example, in Sun and Moon, bring over any Pokemon even if they weren't in the Alola Pokedex.
でハードが任天堂スイッチになって、ポケモン1匹ずつに対しての、表現自体も、非常にこう、豊かになりました。
But with the transition to the Nintendo Switch hardware, with its, it being much more powerful, allowing us to be much more expressive with each of the individual Pokemon.
でもう一つポケモンは
I thought he was gonna say that there's like some limitation that wasn't there
Well
before.
over 800 Pokemon species in the games.
でその中で1匹ずつ大切にクオリティを
Unless
上
it
げて
is.
バトルバランスも取って、限られた、開発期間の中で最新作をお届けするためにどうするかっていうのは、長い間議論を重ねてきました。
And at Game Freak, we really spent a lot of time thinking about what the best way to move forward was, really preserving.
It sounds like he's trying to say, sorry, 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 sorry. Not everything's gonna be here.
Having so many different Pokemon available, all within a limited development time, so we don't keep fans waiting too long for every new entry in the series.
その結果今作から対応を
Like, just so you know, it's real difficult.
つまりですねポケモンホームとソードシールドの間を行き来できるポケモンをガラル図鑑に登場するポケモンに絞ることにしました。
And so what that means for Pokemon Sword and Shield is that players will be able to transfer their Pokemon from Pokemon Home only if they appear in the Galar region Pokedex.
図鑑の舞台に合わせて冒険の舞台に合わせてこだわって登場するポケモンを決めています。
So we were very careful. We spent a lot of time really thinking what the best selection of Pokemon to match the setting of the adventure would be.
さらに詳しい話は今後の取材とかインタビューでちゃんと説明していきたいと思います。
Honestly, it doesn't matter much to me. I never use Pokemon Bank or anything. I don't care that much.
ただポケモンバンクをご利用してくださってる。
Although I mean, I could use it. I do have like X and Y, both X and Y, and both Sun and
There are a
Moon.
lot of users of the Pokemon Bank service who are looking forward to Pokemon Home, so I wanted to let them know what the change would be well in advance.
But of course, as somebody who's been hunting for a long
Although I don't have a lot in
Pokemon,
Sun and Moon,
Pokemon Let's
just
Go, any of
X
those
and Y.
Pokemon
But
that
I
you
believe you have to like pay like a
Pokemon
fee for
Sword and
that. So
Shield,
yeah,
will be able to
that's the main reason I never.
Pokemon Let's Go into Pokemon Sword and Shield.
It's like a monthly fee or like a yearly fee or something like that. I think it's yearly. That's the main reason I never touched Pokemon Bank. Otherwise, I would have just for free. Would just done it, no problem.
That's right. Yeah, as long as they're in the Galar region Pokedex, you can transfer them from home.
That's great. Well,
そうです。もちろんですね、今作の
I don't like the fact that that Switch is just laying on the floor. It bothers me for some reason that that dev Switch is just sitting on the floor.
ボリュームとしてもかなりの満足いただけるようになっています。
Yeah, in the Galar region, you're going to find a lot of Pokemon, including a bunch of Pokemon that no one
At least
has
it's carpeted.
yet. So
It looks like a soft carpet, but it's like
content.
it's so weird.
図鑑を完成させるのも非常に大変だと思うので。
What if someone just accidentally steps on that?
集めてほしいなと思います。
And it will be no small feat to complete the Galar region Pokedex, but I do hope that players will give their best to try and catch them all in the region.
Yeah, well, I'm excited to see how the story unfolds and to explore both the region and the wild area. But is there anything else that you want to add before we say goodbye and move on?
僕も非常に今回のゲームのストーリーとかワイルドエリアでの探索っていうのを楽しみにしてるんですけれども、ちょっと最後にお二人から視聴者に向けての何かお言葉ありますでしょうか。
そうですね。先ほどマックスレードバトルを4人でやりましたけども、やっぱり
The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure Bill Trinan actually speaks fluent Japanese, so he could just translate himself. It's kind of like he could just say it to him in Japanese or say it in English and then just say it in Japanese. I know Bill Trinan speaks Japanese.
Yeah, for me, it definitely is the max raid battles we just showed off. Playing together with your friends in this kind of.
I'm curious as to what kind of rewards you get.
We've never had in the Pokemon series before.
Because they didn't go into much detail on that. I wonder if you get those rewards if you catch it.
To being able to try that for the first time.
Or if it's only if you don't. Maybe you get more rewards if you don't catch it as like a to make up for it. I mean, at a certain point, like X and Y, I think was when they started making it so you just got experience for catching Pokemon instead of getting nothing but the Pokemon itself.
In the max raid battles, we of course have all the traditional, multiplayer features where you can trade and battle with other players, either nearby with the local wireless or to connect with other trainers from around the world using the connecting via the internet.
Great. Well, thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you all for watching. What we're going to do
That's
is
the end of
get ready
Treehouse.
For our next segment here on Nintendo Treehouse Live, we are going to go down to our Luigi's Mansion booth and give you all a sneak peek
okay.
at what people are going to experience.
So they're going to have less downtime this year. I was hoping they would have downtime.
And then we will come back in just a few minutes for our very next segment, which I think
Mario Maker, I'm guessing?
We'll be looking forward to very much.
Or
Thank you
Smash.
very much.
One of those.
Hey guys, I'm Morgan here with Audrey, and we're
in a haunted hotel.
Yeah.
Everyone stay calm.
Bill said Luigi's Mansion booth, but this is not. I mean, we're in the booth.
Talk
but
over
this is,
Luigi.
like, a
I want to
fully
see
built-out
Luigi's Mansion though.
haunted mansion, which is sort of where the game Luigi's Mansion 3 takes place.
Yeah, I think it might actually be haunted.
On a train or something? There's like there's like some kind of
This
trailer,
is
like the
where,
intro or
we've got
something
some
playing
players
back
in here
there.
Now, but this is when the booth opens soon. Where fans are going to get in here to play the game, but also be surrounded by this really cool ambiance.
Yep, we've got a spooky fish cauldron, skulls, jack-o'-lanterns, you know, the whole...
Yeah, standard issue cauldron full of green goo and fish.
Absolutely, there are ghosts showing up all over the walls, so be careful, watch your step.
Yeah. And we can see
Got like
above, we've got
people
a lot
dressed
of
as attendants.
All of our Mario
Why?
friends have been
Why are they
exiled.
just X'd out?
That's
They're
not
all dead.
It's a little foreboding.
Everyone dies at the end of Luigi's Mansion 3.
Just sound effects happening. Weird, I don't even know. The kind of sounds you hear in a horror movie,
It's
basically.
intensely ooky, it's true. And every
I just
now
saw a crow fly through the air.
Oh, yes. And there, every now and then you'll hear Luigi go, Mario.
Are those stairs actual stairs?
And of course, you wouldn't have a haunted hotel without a bellman.
Yep. And there's a little there's a shape back up
Yeah.
here. Something hanging from the wall.
We better investigate, because that's what you do in horror-themed areas. Oh, it's fine. Morgan, why did you get scared like that?
That's super fake spider.
That's just creepy.
There's just
They just go and buy that from some like local Halloween shop. I
We're
like.
at a hotel again. So, but nobody's here, Morgan. That's kind of strange.
A little closer.
This is kind of weird.
It's an abandoned
Are they gonna not actually show the game, or are they just showing the booth?
hotel. Nobody needs to worry about any of that.
Spider come down the wall over there.
Yeah, I've got more bellmen.
I might
We've got
be
tons of
able
creepy
to
fog
go
and
ahead
ghosts all over the
and I'm not gonna mute it completely, but if they're not gonna show the game, at the very least, I want to just get through like the small stuff. I'm not gonna do these quite in order. Recap of the direct. Dragon Quest XI, Dragon Quest XI-S, the definitive edition, that's coming out September 27th. I'm pretty sure it didn't have a release date. Weird they didn't just give that at Square's conference. It just said fall. I don't know. But whatever. Of course, Doug Bowser. Had to make a Bowser joke. Dark Crystal, Age of Resistance Tactics. I thought it was Netflix Zelda at first. Don't do that. Don't show that Netflix logo and get me worked up. Yeah, it's, I guess that Dark Crystal sequel thing. I didn't realize that was a Netflix thing. I thought that was, I don't know. But yeah, that's a game that's coming out in 2019. They didn't give us a date. Trials of Mana. Apparently that's like a remake of an old game, so that's coming out 2020. That footage did not look like Switch footage. I think that's coming out on more than Switch. I'm not sure, but probably. Collection of Mana also. It was what, Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana and something else. Did they give a date on that? I think they might have given a date on that, but I don't have one written down here. Those aren't remasters or anything, those are just old games. Well, I mean, Witcher 3. That leak was real. That's coming out this year. That's Witcher 3. That's cool, I guess. I'm not gonna play the Switch version, but that's cool. Geralt and Smash, it's happening. Oh, Animal Crossing is next. Okay, well, the RE5 and 6 coming out on the Switch. Contra. Panzer Dragoon.
premiere
Okay,
of live
fine.
gameplay for the newest title in the Animal Crossing
I can't
series,
get through it
Animal
all.
Crossing New Horizons.
It's very
We're gonna be
difficult.
going into further depth in some of the stuff that we saw in the Nintendo Direct.
I don't know how
but
long I'm
also
gonna be
showing off
here.
some brand new stuff. So
They're gonna
before we
be
get
going
too
like
much
all
further,
day, so
I'm Sam. I'm here with
I don't know if
Sam
I'm gonna
from
have
Treehouse
time.
Also, but we also have
Oh, that's weird.
Kyoko-san and Nogami-san from the development team to give us some development insight. Thank you so much for being here. And Noriko also will be translating.
So just to kick us off here, I think fans of the Animal Crossing series who watch the Direct right off the bat notice that this time you're sending them to a deserted island, which is quite different from the games that we've played.
How
in
does
the
everyone
Animal
else
Crossing
get there?
series.
The
Can you
other
talk a little bit about why
villagers.
you chose a deserted island as the setting this time?
そうですね、今回無人島という舞台にしようと思ったのは大きくは2つあります。一つは今まで動物の森シリーズっていうのはどこかの村に引っ越していって一人暮
I
ら
don't
し
think I'm
を
gonna
し
be
て
able to do a
その
full
村の
recap.
中
I
で
think that's what's gonna
暮らし
happen.
を楽しむっていう遊びだったんですけど、今回スイッチで新しい動物の森を体験していただくにあたって
I don't think I'm gonna have time
その流れで全く
because I want to watch this, but I also got to do the thing.
So one of the reasons that we thought about having the player live on a deserted island, there's actually two main reasons. And one of the reasons
But
being
also,
that,
I would need to. I feel like I want to
previously
go
in the
look at the
licensed
trailers
titles, we
again.
had the player come to a pre-existing village.
It's gonna have to pick my
and then
spot. I don't have
start,
to. I can
life
just
there
go all
and,
day.
from scratch.
I can
But,
stream all
we
day.
thought,
Stop
maybe
me.
we can
You
give
won't.
the players a new experience.
もう一つは、そうやって無人島という何もないところを一から作り上げていくっていうところで、今までだったらもう最初から村として存在していたために選択肢としてなかった
I mean, I did it on Saturday. I streamed all day. Pretty much streamed for like nearly 7 hours. Because I had to watch the whole thing, even though I didn't really care that much, to be honest.
A freedom to build something there, something that that they may have not been able to in previous titles, that we were able to give them that opportunity to build everything from scratch. We thought that would be a great experience.
Awesome, and I know folks have been waiting a long time to get a chance to look at this title, so why don't we hop right into the game and give folks a look?
じゃあちょっと今日は見ていただきたいと思います。
So I'm going to start off.
So I think one of the things that to continue on what Kyoko-san was talking about expanding the freedom. Animal Crossing has always been a series about freedom. You could choose to spend your time however you want, fishing, collecting bugs, pulling weeds. But I think we're going to see here is how much that has been expanded.
These children are being corrupted.
Everything about
Oh,
their outfits.
okay. This
They're
is some
ready
kind
for
of special
outing
demo.
life. Tom Nook and Timmy and Tommy look so ready to go.
And they're talking about E3, the line.
They didn't say
between
anything about
real
Animal
life and
Crossing being
Animal
playable on the
Crossing
show
life is
floor, did
blurred
they?
even further.
I don't think they did.
We're watching.
今回たぬき
Yeah, this is definitely a special build.
事業をしていまして、でその無人島パッケージプランに参加している形になります。で豆吉、つぶ吉もそのたぬきちを手伝って一緒に働いています。
So Tom Nook and Co. This time around, they have a development company called Nook Inc. And then the player.
I mean, they did mention on during the direct like which games they'd be talking about it during Treehouse. So
Deserted Island Getaway Package, and then Timmy and Tommy also have a store in there too.
It's definitely a bold new business plan. I like it. Even when they're in a beautiful tropical setting, they're thinking about the business. And before we kick off exploring too much, can we talk a little bit about what we're seeing right here?
はい、これ最初
what was that? What was that little thing
まだテントを
down there?
ここをベースに暮らしを始めたばかり
Why is there water just squirting out of the ground? I don't like that.
ちょっと中も入ってみたいと思います。
So this is where
That's
your
weird.
island life starts. This is the tent that you'll get, and then we decided to pitch it on the beach.
このようにちょっとまだ
just
始
got a
めたばか
phone
りな
button.
ので、佐野吉に最初に支給してもらった簡単な家具しか
Is that cot? Is that just what you have
This is how it looks inside the
by
tent.
default?
And then we only have bare minimums that Tom Nook gave us at the moment.
I think that's key. He really did only provide you with the bare minimum here.
Man, that's always what he does, isn't it?
ハッピーホームデザイナーでもそうだったんですけど、家具を
What happened,
今まで
designer?
の半分の単位で動かせるようになっています。
And this time around, just like Happy Home Designer was, you're able to move the furniture in half units around the buildings.
で今までより
It'd be nice if there were a way to just place furniture without having to like, you know, like physically walk up to the thing and place everything and push everything.
And worth mentioning here, so we're not at the very beginning of the game. It's early, but
Like I think like Pocket Camp lets you do, and I assume Happy Home Designer lets you do that, doesn't it?
動画で見ていただいた方お気づきだとは思うんですけど、今回このよう
You
に
can just set that stuff
全ての
outside.
家具を
Can you set anything
こ
outside?
ともできます。
And as for the furniture, I think many of you have noticed in the video, but you can also place them outside.
You can just place anything outside, I guess.
フィールドでこう草原もなんですけど、
That could get real weird.
含めてそのビーチ、今のニューリーフの時は浜辺には公共事業をしたり家を建てたりできなかったんですけど、今回浜辺も
Can I just place like a couch on the beach?
ができるようになっています。
What a nice black couch, and then a suspicious camera pointed at it.
Place them on the beach. This was something that you couldn't do in
Just on the beach. It's fine.
We're able to do that.
で今回動画でお見せしたDIY の要素と、今お見せしたそのフィールドに家具を置けるという要素ですね。この2つをメインにご紹介して、今このフィールドまだ無人島で何もないんですけど、ちょっとした家具を作っておいて、で今回ツリーハウスライブ
Yeah, it looked like in the thing, it looked like there was like some kind of crafting system.
So there are two main elements that I want to show you. One, both of them are something that you saw in the video. One of them is the DIY recipes, and then the other one is being able to put furniture outside. So since we're here at E3 at Treehouse Live, I think I want to make
Call
that as a
Islander.
goal and then start doing that right now.
Sounds great.
今これはたぬきちから最初に支給されたスマホなんですけど、その中にDIY の自分が作れるレシピのアプリがあります。
It seems like they do have stuff that's like meant to be outside.
So this is a smartphone called Nook Phone that I got from Tom Nook, and then there's a DIY recipes app. So
Softwood
I'm going to browse around
branches.
and look for something that I want to make.
DIY はこの道具ですとか
I wonder if all of those things can break. I mean, I know the axe has always been able to break, but I wonder if like the shovel and like the fishing rod and everything can break now.
And then these DIY recipes,
Since you can
include
craft them.
everything from tools to furnitures.
It's
and
Minecraft
use
now.
A lot of the materials that you can find around the island.
ちなみに雑草とかも今無人島で草だらけなんですけど、雑草を使った
Multiple alarm set.
So
Keep going
since
off.
we came to a deserted island, there's a lot of weeds growing around on the island, but those things can also become a material to create something.
じゃあ今ベンチを飾って座れるようにしたいなと思うんで、このログベンチを作ろうと思うんですけど、木材を取る必要があるので、まずは
Can you put a campfire in your house? That's what I want to do.
So I want to make this log bench, but in order to make the log bench, I need some hardwood. So I am going to first make this axe.
So I wonder if, as we're looking around here, could we just take a look at the up in the sky, because it really is a beautiful day.
I noticed there wasn't any music playing before. Actually, no, I think it usually does that, or the music like goes out when you go next to the beach. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna make the joke. It was too easy.
So I think a lot of the Animal Crossing fans already know this, but the game clock is actually linked to the real time. So the seasons and the time of the day, it changes.
Not just plucking that stuff, you're pocketing it.
That you live in.
Can you do something with that?
And then, until the previous titles, we only had the
There are
game
tools
set
in like a separate section.
Northern Hemisphere, but from
Is that a thing you can do with any rock now?
We have a Southern Hemisphere as well, so the users can play in the Southern Hemisphere atmosphere as well.
これ北半球の6月なんでこう夏の風景なんで
Interesting.
すけど、南半球で6月に設定すると今度冬になったりします。
So right now, since it is June and it's set to June in Northern Hemisphere, but if you have it set to Southern Hemisphere, then it'll be in winter.
It's really cool, I think, being able to get
Interesting.
that flexibility. So if you live in the southern hemisphere and you
That's a weird feature that I would never like think to add, but it makes sense.
You can have that choice. And we got lucky here, I think, that the weather is so good for the stream, because you never know what's going to happen in Animal Crossing weather-wise, but this looks gorgeous.
I mean, for this build, they probably knew what was going to happen. They probably have it set to not rain.
た ただ私は作業台を今持ってないので作業台を貸してもらえる場所にご案内します。
So now that I have all the
There's a nice ATM right in Tom Nook's tent.
where they're gonna let me do this for free.
これたぬきちたちの案内所になっています。住民の生活をサポートしてくれるすごく便利な場所になっています。
So this is the resident service area by Nook Inc. And then they support all the residents on the island with their lives.
I assume you need the axe to get wood.
How proud they are of your accomplishment. I feel like Tom Nook's always proud of you.
ちなみに
Is he?
他にもこの
Is he proud of you?
豆吉だったら何かいらないものを買い取ってくれたりですとか。
So other functions of the resident service, Timmy would
Okay, so you can do
buy
something with
that
weeds.
You don't need in the inventory.
You can just sell them?
雑草も買い取ってもらえるので
You can sell weeds now?
草をそのままワイルドなフィールドを楽しみたい方はその
Oh, that's another thing that's gonna fill up your inventory,
きれいにしたい
so...
方は草をむしってここで買い取ってもらうといいと思います。
So we've mentioned weeds on the island earlier, but if you want to clean it up, then you can clean them up and then sell it to Timmy.
I wonder if there's any limit to how many you can have in a
Use them as
stack.
well, because I mean, why not, right?
I kind of like it. It matches the rustic setting. You're on a deserted island. Having it look a little wild is kind of cool.
In contrast, I picked every weed on my island.
でもちろんちょっとした買い物もすることができます。で道具もこのように売ってたりもする。
I wonder if it seems like they're just there at the start. Like the weeds are just there instead of appearing if you don't play for a while or whatever.
自分で拾って材料を作って。
Also, I noticed there's no Isabel.
自由に楽しんでいただけ。
I don't see Isabel here anywhere.
So as you can see, you can do a little shopping here too, and then you have the option to buy the tools, purchase the tools here as well. But I mean, you can basically you'll have that freedom of whether if you want to buy them or if you want to collect the materials on the island. And then
I have to assume she's gonna be in this game somewhere.
のこの案内所でもう一つ特徴的な新しい機能があります。でそれがこのヌークマイレージになります。
So one of the new functions here is Nook mileage, Nook miles.
でこの
These achievements.
ヌークマイルというのは実
Treehouse
際のマイルのよ
miles.
うに
First time
例え
selling.
ば今回お出かけ飛行機に乗ってお出かけするんですけど、その飛行機に乗ったりですか、そのショッピングをしたりとか、今この斧を実際作ってこのように
Nook miles based on the number of tools you
作った
craft.
ことに応じてとか、島で過ごしていろん
And
な
it said something
体
about
験に
tools
対して
breaking,
マイルをもらう
so I'm guessing they can all break.
So Nook Mile kind of works like the actual airline.
Because
mileage program.
before it was like
So,
you buy a shovel and you
when
never need a
you
shovel
get
again.
here on the airplane,
And same with like a
that
fishing rod.
works
It's like
for
you
that.
get
And
it
then
and you
a lot
never
of
need another
things
one.
that you do on the island,
You just have it
you
forever,
also
basically.
accumulate miles for that. We just made the flimsy axe, so we got miles.
Although then they
for
still
that
sell
as
that
well.
stuff,
And
but then it's like,
so
okay, if you're not
there's,
selling an axe, I don't
20
care.
ways to acquire these miles and then also use them as well.
Just picking up
日本語では
weeds.
タヌキマイレージですね。
It's called tanuki mileage in Japanese.
でこのマイレージを貯めるとなんかいろんなサービスとかまたオリジナルアイテムと交換できるので、マイレージによってまた新しい楽しみと遊びが広がるようになっています。
And then these miles, you'll be able to exchange them for items and other activities. So it's a new way of enjoying the game.
It is really nice that it feels like you can progress doing any kind of activity that you enjoy in Animal Crossing. On top of it just being a fun way for you to relax, you're making progress in the game. You're having a chance to earn some of those rewards.
And you can earn those rewards for doing things that you didn't always earn rewards for before, like even just picking weeds. Sure, it made your area more beautiful, but it didn't really give you anything else. But now you can earn miles for that and use them for something.
じゃあ斧も手に入ったことなんで木材を集めていきたいと思います。
Since I now have the flimsy axe, I think I'm going to start collecting hardwood.
And here we can see just the variety.
I wonder how many variants of the
Collecting
axe
is always
are.
a part of Animal Crossing, but there's so many different types of collectible crafting materials now. Even looking at the wood that you're chopping there, every time you pick something up, you're going to wonder, okay, what am I going to do with this? What am I going to make with this next?
Oh, they don't have very many trailers up on the Nintendo YouTube channel. The direct is up.
So as you can see, I can use this flimsy axe to collect hardwood, but since we have a limited amount of time today,
they have like
and
the
there's a lot
sizzle
of
reel
hardwood to collect, I think I'm gonna recruit Mr.
and
Nogami
Animal
here
Crossing and
have him
Zelda,
help me
but
out.
that's like
Right on.
that's pretty much it. And Minecraft. I think they'd have everything up, but no.
So this is how I'm going to do this. On the Nook phone, there's an application called Call an Islander. And then when you call an island, you'll be able to call another resident on the island and then play together.
So since Nogami-san has a house on this island as well, he can come out and help out. Nogami-san, I love your outfit. That's awesome. Looks very appropriate for a squid researcher.
I don't know why I'm wearing this outfit, but all right.
It's a good look.
He didn't agree to this.
So actually, to be able to play with your friend or family by sharing Joy-Con controllers is something that's very new to the Animal Crossing franchise.
So you can just do like local co-op now?
今までだったらこう一人ずつ別々に遊んで見ているしかできなかった時間差でもちろん楽しんでいただくこともできるんですけど、今回こうやって同時に遊んでいただくこと。
Does the camera try to follow both of them? Yeah.
I mean, of course, you
Wonder if it zooms out at all.
Watch each other play and then have fun that way. But with New Horizons, you're able to play together and then cooperate in sense. And then so it's basically a whole new way of playing together.
And just as you're collecting this material here, looking at the wind blowing through the trees, the graphics, it's really just beautiful to watch. But I'm also really drawn to the sound effects here. Nogami-san, can you talk to us a little bit about the sound design for this game?
そうですね。今回のニューホライズンズではよりこうユーザーお客さんにこの没入体験を楽しんでいただくためにいろいろな工夫をしています。
So there's a lot
Okay, it
of
prioritizes the actual main player.
we've tried out for the users
Like player one.
that immersive feeling when they're playing this game.
でそのためにはフォーリーサウンドという手法を取り入れていまして、例えば
Does player 2 even get to go in buildings, or is it only player 1 that can do that?
スタジオの近くの草を買ってきて踏みつけたりして足音の音を録音してよりナチュラルな音を再現しています。
And in order to achieve that from the sound perspective, we adapted this technique called Foley recording. And then what it essentially does is record a natural sound and then use it as a sound effect in the game. So we sometimes walked on sand to get that sound, or
So Foley?
cut some grass from around the office and then walked on it to get that sound.
あと今木や草がちょっと揺れてるのが見えると思うんです
Just really
けど、
elaborate
風を表
Foley.
現していまして、風が強くなると木が揺れたり。
Wanted to make it super authentic.
空気もちょっと再現しようと。
Why not, I guess?
And then another thing that you probably noticed is that the leaves on the trees are kind of moving.
Yeah.
And then this is actually expressing the wind on the island. So depending on how strong the wind is,
How do I get on this bench?
Some of them sway a little bit harder.
And the sound of the wind is really beautiful too. It's very relaxing and immersive.
I
I feel like Animal Crossing is not the sort of thing I would want to play co-op like this.
So now I have a bench, but just
Like I very much prefer to play Animal Crossing alone. It's one thing when it's like online because then you could still do your own thing, but with like this, with being like tethered to another player, like this is kind of like,
why don't we make a bonfire?
I don't know.
Sound looks a little bit bigger and more fun.
I'm sure that's for someone, but not me.
でこのように何か DIY で作った家具を使ってさらに作るというような DIY もあります。
So bonfire, you'll be able to make that with some wood and a campfire, which is an item. There are items where you will need another item to create. So there's a lot of variety in these recipes.
じゃあちょっと野上さんに交代します。
So I'm
Change
gonna
host?
change the leader to Mr. Nogami.
I wonder if you can. Actually, I think they said you can do local wireless in
誰
there.
に付き添ってプレイしているかっていうのが分かるようになっています。
As you can see, there's a little flag on top of Mr. Nogami's head, and then that shows that he's the leader, and then you'll be able to tell who'll be leading that gameplay.
Nogami-san, are you walking around with a squid?
Yeah.
なぜかイカを持ってますね。なんでこんなもん。
Why do you have that?
I have a squid, but I always have it in my pocket.
あとちょっと僕これキャンプファイヤーを持ってますので、はい、これをとこれとこれを拾って、はい、10個あるんで、じゃあこれで。
Okay, so since I already have a campfire, I'm gonna pick up the wood, and then I'm gonna go craft a bonfire on the workbench.
So that's one of the things that's really
Crypto
wonderful
Necrodancer
here
is
for the first time in the Animal
$4
Crossing
on
series, being able to
Switch.
play side by side at the same
Cool.
time with other folks who live on your island.
I already own it, so.
You can have your different inventories.
I already have it on
and
Switch,
charge,
so.
and then take advantage
I have it on.
of
I
that.
actually have it on like
And
everything. I have it on
up to
Switch and
8
PC
players
and
living on a
PS4.
single island. And
Because I'm a
more people
crazy
can play together
person
this way just by sharing Joy-Con
who
on
does
the
not
same
know how
system.
to
So if you've got someone in your family, their
budget
thing is, I just
things.
really like collecting this material or that material. You can kind of share the load a little bit as you work on your island, and then
You
come
can do
play
what?
together. You're all enjoying the experience at the same time.
can share
You're
what?
Taking turns and trading and making these much bigger crafting projects. But on top of that, with the folks on your island, there's also local wireless and online multiplayer that we're going to be able to talk about hopefully more later on. But with that, it can be 8 people all gathering on a single player's island to have the same kind of fun activity side by side.
Yeah, I think.
In the Nintendo Direct, if you
And it
saw
seems
that
like you can just do
screen,
everything
all
together.
the different players
Like there are
there,
no real
that was actually
limitations
made
on
to
that.
that feature.
Like you can go to someone's village and like cut down trees and everything.
そうですね。
Although I mean there'll probably be some kind of limitations, but I don't know what they'll be.
豪華にしたいんで、じゃあここにぜひ
But I assume if online will simplify this so you don't have to like people can be in separate places and stuff. And it'll be fine.
今までのようにこの
And I would assume local wireless works the
ア
same.
イテムっていうのは葉っぱの状態で置くこともできるし、こうやって飾ることもできます。
So since we now have a bonfire, we hunted a location. Miss Kyoko hunted a location, and then
How do you go about
decided
lighting
that,
that? You
around
just
the tent
touch it?
would probably be the best place. And then so they're gonna decorate this area, and then Miss Kyoko.
You think they can
also
still announce a new Mario
mentioned
Maker
that,
2 game mode? They could.
place an item
They said it'll be at
on
Treehouse, so yeah, maybe.
Would be able to
They'll have
choose
something
whether they
new,
want to
I'm
place the
sure.
furniture, like decorate the furniture, or just place the leaf.
And it's really
item.
incredible. It opens up your entire island, really, the same way you decorated your house. You're going to be able to put stuff in so many interesting places and really make your island feel like your own.
They're really having some trouble getting on this bench.
じゃあこんな感じで
Benches are hard. They're very difficult.
Okay.
Have you ever tried to get on a bench?
We have everything set up. I think I'm
When they're
gonna
playing
take a
Super Mario Maker
photo.
2? They haven't said. They just said it would be at Treehouse. They said that much during the direct, but that was all they
So,
said.
of course, you'll be able to use the Switch function.
Tom, is that Tom Nook? Is
camera
Timmy or Tommy? Okay.
photo, but we
One of them
also
just
have
creeping in the background.
on the Nook phone.
このカメラを使っていただくことで、ズーム機能
It was
だったり
actually kind of
こうやって
terrifying for a
フィルター機能っ
second.
ていうのもあってなんかより自由な撮影を楽しんでいただけます。
And by using this camera app, you're able
Yeah, they
to
always announce
zoom
stuff during
pictures
Treehouse.
or zoom in and out, and then so you'll be able to take photos that that you desire, that you can decorate a little bit more and have more freedom with.
It's a nicer way to commemorate a big project, or when you've got a bunch of friends hanging out with you, take a little group photo.
Photo mode is the real. That's the biggest new trend of this
I'm
generation.
gonna strike a pose
Is
and
photo
I'm gonna
mode.
take this photo.
And something that folks maybe at the very sharp
And
eye
it's
are
just
noticing,
the
there's a little
Switch
spout
thing.
that's coming out of the sand not too far from
It's
you.
the same as Mario,
We can't really show this too
Mario
much
Odyssey.
yet, but there's actually clams living on the beach, and if you dig those up, you can craft fishing bait using clams. So worthwhile.
You need bait
keeping in
now?
mind if you're really into fishing, that's going to be a lot of fun for folks.
Or does it
who,
just help?
Want to catch some really cool fish too.
今この辺りにいましたよね。
Oh, did you
I
get
think I
it?
saw some spout coming out here.
Oh, nice! Got it.
I wonder, are those just like random? To make amazing chowder?
ね、このように
I've come up with a new recipe.
例えば動物から教えてもらったりとか
Ignis being added to
何か
Animal
アイ
Crossing.
テムを 手に入れたことがきっかけでひらめいたりとか、買ったりとか、いろんな手段で DIY レシピは増えていきます。
So DIY recipes, you'll be acquiring them through other animals, or when you acquire a new item, that's something that that you'll also be able to acquire, or you'll also be able to buy them at stores as well.
I think it's interesting how that's really going to mix up players' experiences, depending on.
I noticed they
how you
haven't
maybe find
shown
your
the
viewers have been
museum.
experiencing life on your island
Is
and
that
what
still
activities
here?
you've been doing. You might have quite a different collection of recipes at your disposal. So then, when you have a chance to get together and play together, it might be, oh, by the way, what have you been making? What did I find? This is how I got this recipe. But it's a nice way to kind of share that knowledge and information as you play.
そうですね。今日お店初めてアニマルクロッシングニューホライゾン
Oh, well, I guess you can totally go off screen.
できてるんじゃないかっていう風に見えると思うんですけども、実は我々開発スタッフにはまだまだこれからやらなければいけない。
He has just given up.
So as you can see, we've shown you some of the gameplay of New Horizons, and then you may think that a lot of this is close to being done, and yet there's a lot of elements that we still want to work on.
2020年
Yeah.
3月20日の発売日に向けて
There's probably so much that's just not implemented at all, but they have this working at least.
But if you would let us work a little bit longer and really
Maybe all the villagers they've shown are all that are done.
We would very much appreciate it.
Well, I can certainly say based on the
No,
experiences
I'm not
I've had, I had a
waiting.
great time with
You
the
have
team
to
in
release
August.
it right now.
It's very much worth the
I'm
wait,
not
so I
allowing
know,
it.
folks, if you're fans of the game, it's
Also, I'm
hard to be
noticing the
patient, but it's coming together so
map
beautifully. I
looks
think
a
the
little
hardest thing for
small,
me right
but
now
that
is
might be just because this
working
is
on a
early.
game. I'm just ready to get my island, but it'll be soon. And Kyoko-san, do you have any final thoughts that you'd like to share with our viewers as well as we wrap up?
はい、今回この新しい無人島という舞台で長くこの動物の森を楽しんでいただけるようにともう少しお時間いただくんですけども楽しんでいただけるものを作るに引き続き開発頑張っていきますのでもう少しお待ちいただければと思います。
So we'll be asking you for a little bit more time in order for us to have you enjoy this desert life on an island for a very, very long time. So
Enjoy this
we're
dessert.
all working hard to
This Animal
release this
Crossing
game.
dessert.
So thank you very much for your understanding.
Yeah, but in the meantime, if you wanted to hang out with some of your Animal Crossing friends, you could check out Animal Crossing Pocket Camp on smart devices. It's free to download, and there's a lot of stuff that's been added to that game since we released it. So
Yeah, that
please
game
check
exists.
out. But that's all the time we have.
I
for
played some
today
of
for
it.
Animal Crossing New Horizons. Thank you so much, Sam, Kyogoku-san,
Thank you so much.
Nogami-san.
I played it for a
and
bit,
Noriko.
and then I
And,
stopped
coming
playing
up
it.
Next on Nintendo Treehouse Live, we got The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. Stay tuned.
Okay then. Are they actually just taking a break? There's the booth. What is this music? What is this? Look at this. Look at this Link's Awakening. This Link's Awakening stuff. Don't you find it attractive? Okay. Actually, just taking a break. I'm not going to be able to bring up the trailers because I need to still be able to see this thing. Actually, I could still do that, though. Could do that. Hold on. We'll see about doing this. Actually, wait. Well, there's still some other stuff. Right, RE56. Contra, Rogue Core. Like I said, that looks a little rough. That's coming out September 24th. Contra Collection is misspelled. It doesn't matter. No one sees these notes but me, but still. Well, there's Link's Awakening. Oh, the Contra Collection that's coming out today, so. Panzer Dragoon, which is just Panzer Dragoon, I guess just some reboot. They didn't. I don't know if it's a reboot, remake. I don't know what it is exactly, but Mr. Hoot Hoot. And that's coming out this winter. I talked about a little bit about Pokemon Sword and Shield. What did they even talk about? I don't remember. Empire of Sin, just like that mafia thing, like top-down mafia, whatever thing. Or not mafia, mobster. You know what I mean. You know. That's in 2020. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 is getting an expansion pass with a bunch of characters. I guess like, and they showed X-Men and some other stuff. I might have to look at that trailer again. So maybe like I mentioned Cyclops not being there, maybe he'll be DLC. I don't know. It was Cans of Hyrule. You can play as Link and Zelda. They showed, which I think they had shown before. But yeah, and that's coming out June 13th. That's coming out on Thursday. So we'll probably, I'll probably be streaming that, most likely. Although Treehouse is going to be going on at the same time, I think. So I might save that for next week. I don't know. I'll probably do it on Thursday. We'll see. Mario and Sonic had a trailer that's coming out in November. Not a lot to say about that. It's Mario and Sonic. it's the weird thing to not have a lot to say about. Actually, I don't have a lot to say about Animal Crossing because they just showed it. We just talked about Animal Crossing. It was right there. That was delayed. That's being delayed to March 20th, which they mentioned multiple times. That little sizzle reel. There was Spyro, and there was something else in there that I actually forgot to write down, and I don't remember what it was. But there was more stuff, but that I did write down. But there was a thing that I forgot to write down. Spyro. There was Minecraft Dungeons. This is coming on Switch. Alien Isolation is coming to Switch, which is weird. Spyro's, I think that was September 13th, I think was what that said. Which is the date that was leaked, so yeah, that's all real. They didn't mention Crash Team Racing, actually. But I guess that was announced, the whole thing with Spyro and that was announced separately, so. That's fine. Is that all the small stuff? Oh, Fire Emblem Three Houses, right, that had a trailer, it's a story trailer. Not really anything too crazy there. Did I skip over Daemon X Machina? Trailer for Daemon X Machina is coming out September 13th. Astral Chain. What's left? Astral Chain. Banjo, Breath of the Wild. Link's Awakening. I'll be talking about Link's Awakening more in a bit, so we can just talk about it then. I mean, they showed also, here's Link's Awakening. It showed you could make your own like dungeons or something. You get like special rewards. It didn't seem like you could like share those or anything like that. Like it seems like that's just yeah, entirely single player thing. Okay, turn that up just a little bit. That's coming out September 20th. Hey, Anuma's here.
The Nintendo Switch version of one of my favorite Legend of Zelda games, The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
Yeah, well, Link's Awakening. Here's Link's Awakening.
This is a fine choice for favorite game, Dan. As you can see right off the bat, this is a beautifully reimagined version of Koholint Island. It looks
I assume that character is supposed to look like Mario, right?
There's a beautiful. Sorry, I had to break the pot. It's over now.
He's just chowing down on those bananas.
I know.
What, are you gonna not break the pot?
But I love this beautiful tilt shift visual effect we've got going. There's kind of an ethereal haze off on the corners of the screen, so it's just a really lovely reimagining of this classic game. And
I just saw something like pop out.
Onuma-san here. I was hoping perhaps you could tell us a little bit about the creation of this art style and why it was chosen to reimagine Koholint.
Looks a little framey. That could just be the stream, though. Did I turn it up all the way, or did I?
実は私がまだゼルダを作る前のねゲームなので、私はこのゲームは本当に一ユーザーとして純粋に楽しんだんですよ。
And so, actually, this game I wasn't actually involved in creating it.
What is that shirt?
Playing this game.
Champions something. Is that a Zelda thing? I think that might be some kind of Zelda shirt.
下にこう広い世界が広がってるみたいなそんなイメージでずっと遊んでたんですけど、その感覚を生かす形でチルトシフトって言ってね、画面の上と下にこうちょっとボケが発生してますけど、ちょうどそのミニチュアのジオラマの世界を覗いてるみたいな。
What is the phone house? It's just a house with a phone.
And so when I played it on the original Game Boy version, it was on this small screen, and it felt like a small.
It's just like a hint
very
thing.
Fast as well. And so
seems weird to have phones in Zelda.
Perspective, and so that's why
that was in the original.
Miniature diorama-like art style would be perfect for this game.
It really is the perfect way to bring this world to life, and. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, Mutt. I didn't mean that. I only mean to hit Kukos. So,
don't do that either.
Oh, I disagree. We hard disagree on that point. So I'm going into the Trendy Game Shop here.
Trendy
and,
Game?
even fans who
Why is Yoshi here?
Notice a little bit of a difference here because there are actual
I see
frame physics going on here. So I'm going to try my best
good
to get
rewards
this
here.
Yoshi figure. But it's
not the heart piece though.
Yeah, the crane physics make this a lot.
Oh, is this actually like complete bullshit?
Speaking of Yoshi,
it's looking good.
Oh, I might.
Oh yeah,
am I gonna
it's
pull
looking
it off?
pretty good. Oh no!
No, slipped out.
I played Yakuza. I've played my fair share of crane games.
That's not a face that you usually see in Zelda games. So since we have Dan here who worked on the original localization of the game, perhaps you could just really quickly. I want to ask Dan
Is that gonna?
What it was like to see a Mario face in a Zelda game for the first time.
At the little treadmill.
Surprises anyone. You know, I think the team was trying to create sort of a otherworldly atmosphere and bringing in some things that would make people kind of wonder, you know, what's going on here. Yeah. And I think that adds to the mystery of the story.
That's not gonna work.
And is really like a great feature of this game. And I think. Really
okay, you tipped it over.
Yeah. Absolutely, it really does. And
what is that bag?
Like I said, this is a true. I'm gonna try and get that heart one more time. I won't make people watch
Those
me
move too. That seems.
I
assume whatever that bag is, it's probably pretty
really
good.
Is a truly classic Zelda
Since it's on that
game,
moving thing.
Brought to life. So I was hoping Aonuma-san could tell us what
this
it was
looks
like returning to
so infuriating.
after working on The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
ブレス・オブ・ザ・ワイルドが完成した今、またこういった伝統的なゼルダに戻ることについてお話しいただけますでしょうか。
We're just gonna be here all day. This is gonna be the entire showcase of Link's Awakening.
なかなかそれを遊べる機会も減ってきてたんで、いつかはリメイクしたいなっていうふうには思ってたんですよ。
And so the original Game
Boy
version was released 26 years ago, so it's a little bit hard to get your hands on the original game. So I've always wanted to remake the title.
They released it on 3DS.
Yeah.
You just get the 3DS version. Actually, it's on Wii U too. The 3DS version will be easier to get probably.
ゼルダの今までの伝統的な遊びをこう変化させて生まれ変わって
There's a Yoshi doll for.
多くの人に遊んでもらって今だからこそこういうねまた
Can't count how many games you've seen him in.
新鮮に楽しんでもらえるんじゃないかなと思って今リメイクすることにしたんです。
And so why now, you might ask? It's just because we thought, well, Breath of the Wild broke the convention of Zelda, and now because a lot of people have played Breath of the Wild, they could go back to something a more traditional Zelda like Link's Awakening, and we hope that this gameplay will be fresh for people.
It absolutely feels brand new. I've played Link's Awakening probably a million times, but this feels like a brand new game. It's absolutely delightful. And so now that I somehow managed to get that Yoshi doll out of that crane game.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's the stream or if this game is just like
really.
kind of framey.
This Yoshi doll is actually a part of a pretty vast trading quest in this game. So I'm going to go into this house, which I love looking around. There's so many little details in this house. There's like a chopped up piece of fruit on that cutting board, all those little beds.
Like, it looks like this is trying to run at 60.
I suppose if you want to get into the one at the very end, you have to get in the first one and just roll all the way over.
Absolutely. So
why would you come into this family's house? What are you doing?
She's holding a baby.
I didn't mean to throw that at her baby.
You monster.
I'm doing her a solid here, so it's fine.
Nintendo advocating for throwing things at babies.
Okay, fair trade, I suppose.
Absolutely. And so in exchange for that, I got a ribbon, and then I can exchange the ribbon with someone else in
I'm
the
shocked
field,
she gave you
so
anything.
everybody wins.
So I know that Audrey touched on it a little bit earlier with Dan, but Dan, you did work on the original localization for this title. Yeah, and this world is filled with all kinds of different charming and quirky characters. And I was wondering if you had any particular favorite.
It's really hard to pick a favorite because there's so many. I was trying to think of a good answer for this, and the only one I could remember was that alligator named Sail.
Oh,
Yeah.
To tell you things.
Right?
I don't know
It's
why
the only
it stuck in my
character
mind.
you
I thought
remember?
It was very funny that there was an alligator named Sail who would tell you things. But I'm curious what Aonuma-san's favorite characters are. Again.
青沼さんの一番好きなキャラクターは誰でしょうか？
はい、そこに今画面にいますけど、ワンワンっていうね、マリオに出てくるキャラクターですけど、本当にネタバレになっちゃうんであんまり言えないですけど、すごい活躍をしてくれて、もう僕はずっとこのワンワンと一緒にいたかったぐらいです。
And so, as you can see on the screen, my favorite character is Bow Wow. You know, he's kind of maybe a familiar face from the Mario series. And I won't go into too much detail because I don't want to go spoiling everything. But, you know, I honestly hope that I could travel the whole world with Bow Wow.
That's a solid choice. And look, there's a little baby.
Don't you? I think I remember hearing you only use him like once in the original or something like that.
So my favorite character is actually Marin, and
Yeah.
I'm going to go and talk to her right now. The story actually, again, we're not going to spoil anything, but Link is shipwrecked on this
I feel like a lot of people already know the ending of this game.
Then he has to go
I've never
try and
played it.
find
I
a
know
way
how
out
it
of
ends.
this seemingly inescapable island by finding the 8 instruments of the sirens and awakening the windfish. And Marin here is singing one of my all-time favorite songs, Ballad of the Windfish. It's an original song from this game. It's absolutely heartbreakingly gorgeous.
It's hard not to get emotional listening to it.
It really is. I'm not going to tear up. I
Yeah.
promised myself I wouldn't, but it's really beautiful. I have to go ahead and
I'm not getting emotional at all.
to lighten the mood so I don't cry. But
all of the music to the segment.
yes, Zelda's known for its music,
Yeah.
and this game is no exception. The music, the sound design, everything is just expertly done, as all Zelda games are. And so, one other thing I want to do here is I'm going to jump
The
in a
music
well,
seems
because
good
that
here.
seems to me like a good idea.
Don't try this at home.
Yeah.
So there I go. And my brilliant plan paid off.
Yeah,
I
in
found
this
a piece
case,
of
you're
heart.
rewarded for it.
Yes. Don't try this at home, kiddos. So we already asked about your favorite character, Aonuma-san, but there's
Wait,
so
what?
much to
Where
love
did those
about this
stairs
game.
lead?
Could you tell us what your favorite thing about this game is?
さっきこの今作で好きなキャラの話していただきましたけど、今作で青沼さんが好きなことは何ですか？
このゲームね、2D マリオのプロデューサーの手塚が作ったっていうこともあって、さっき言ったワンワンとかマリオのキャラクターがすごくいろんなところに出てくるんですね。
So, as many of you may know, Mr. Tezuka was involved in creating Link's Awakening, and so, as like characters like Bow Wow, you see Mario characters that usually aren't in the Zelda series.
であとダンジョンに横スクロール
Smash Site just updated.
とか今までのね、今までがこの後もそうなんですけど、ゼルダにない要素がたくさん入ってるとっても異色作なんですよ。
And so, a lot of the dungeons even have side-scrolling stages.
Chrome, you alright?
Something you see often in the Zelda series.
あとキャラクターもすごく個性的で、ちょっとコミカルなんですけど、でもこうじんわりとこう感動させられるようなシーンもあったりして、その世界観がすごく好きで。私はこの後
Oh, they actually didn't show the art now that I think about it.
この作品には随分影響を受けたように思います。
Okay, well,
And
there's
so,
or they didn't show the art get
also very
updated.
memorable, they're lively,
Unless they
they're
didn't
colorful,
update
they
it,
also bring
but I
tears
can't
to your
quite
eyes.
tell.
And so, a lot of that influenced what I had to do when I was.
I'm just
developing
watching this
Zelda
art
going
scroll by very slowly, seeing if
And,
they added
you may
the
have
new
seen
characters.
A second ago,
Good.
I was using my shield. I want to point out that
See
a huge,
Morgana and
thing I
Joker
improved in
there.
this game is that your sword, shield, things like your power bracelet,
I
Princess boots are
don't
always
think they've
equipped,
updated
which is
this
a huge improvement on the original because that frees up
yet, at least.
your Y and X button for whatever else you want to equip, and it just makes
Probably
it
because
a
they're
lot
not added
easier.
yet. Actually, I
And
don't think they added
one of the
Joker to
things I really
the to
love
this
about
art
this version of
until
the
he
game
was
is
like
that
actually like
it retains the classic
added
feel and
to the game.
personality of the original, but with the just perfectly refined.
Yeah, they're not here.
Zelda
They won't. They
games,
wouldn't
which
be here
is
yet.
Really, really cool to see. And
Okay.
one last thing I'm going to point out here in Maybe Village is we see Dompe's shack mentioned on this side.
Just
And
hero.
that's kind of
Banjo
interesting
doesn't have a
because Dompe
page.
was not originally in this
Okay.
game. And what is he doing in this game? I'm not going to tell you, but we're going to tell you a little bit later in this segment. Just a little bit of a tease. But I think I've explored Maybe Village enough, and I'm going to go ahead and show us a little something else.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Full of secrets on this day.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, we're very, very excited to announce that the Color Dungeon is indeed in this version of the game.
Of course it is.
The Color Dungeon was first introduced in the DX version from the Game Boy Color, and this is the complete version of this. So, as I said, we're very, very happy to confirm that the Color Dungeon is in this game.
Right.
It'd be
Color
weird if
maybe
it weren't.
Not quite as novel as it was on the Game Boy Color, but still really neat to see that all of the content of that DX version is represented here.
Absolutely. And as you can see, these camo goblins kind of sink into the ground in their various colors. And as you can see, I'm going to break
You
the
have to break pots.
I'm sorry.
Because we're playing a Zelda.
Can you not break pots with a sword in this game?
Thank you for your patience, Aonuma-san, while I break all these pots. So this is a puzzle. I'm not going to go too far into this dungeon. I don't want to spoil it for everybody, but basically you hit these switches and it changes the switches next to them. I've played this about 1 billion times, so I know what I'm doing here.
You know what to do here.
Yes. And I'm not going to go too much farther, but I would be remiss as a Zelda fan if I let this clearly bombable wall pass me up.
All right.
So
Oh, I didn't see that at all.
different sound when you hit it with your sword. It's begging to be bombed. So I'm going to go ahead and do it justice.
Oblige.
Boom. And I'm rewarded with a room full of rupees, which is one
Do
of
you
the
need them?
best things in the world.
Please collect
be
them all.
honest. I'm going to get them all.
Okay. Thank you.
We can go about our business. Da-na-na-na. I'll
Just
stop
leave a
being
Z
nerd
there.
now and just get the rest of the rupees. All right, and that was all I'm going to show you of the Color Dungeon. As I said, it's just kind of a sneak peek, and now we're going to show you something that's brand new to the game. Take it away, Sam.
Did I miss them
Right, so we saw
saying
this
Contra Collection's
in
available
the
now?
Nintendo Direct.
Yes, you did
But
miss
there's
that. They said that in the
new
Direct.
bit that was added
I
to
wrote
the
it down.
Zelda Link's Awakening for Nintendo
I
Switch.
mentioned
So
it.
just as the Color Dungeon was brand new content for the DX version. What we've got here for the Nintendo Switch version is called the Chamber Dungeon. And just to give you an idea of where we are,
They have another new dungeon?
we're in Taltal Heights, and we're just slightly to the east here of this Moblin hideout. We see this new location, and this is something that DX
this is what they're
players might
talking
recognize as
about?
being the camera HUD, but in this game,
Oh,
it's something brand new.
yeah, that. Did that use the Game Boy camera?
And it's filled with our friend Dompe here.
Because if it did, then that's the sort of thing they would need to change.
Right, yeah. So this is something that I actually wanted to ask Aonuma-san about the introduction of Dompe into the world of Link's Awakening. He wasn't originally here on Koholint Island. So would you like to talk a little bit about what he's doing here and about maybe some of the inspiration behind the Chamber Dungeon?
断片の紹介とあとパネルダンジョンについてお話しいただけますでしょうか。
このダンペさんって時のオカリナから出てきてるキャラクターで、墓守の設定の人なんですけど、
Dungeon Arranging 101.
人に新しく登場してもらって、そこでパネルダンジョンという新しい遊びを体験してもらおうと思います。
And so many of you may know Dompe was maybe in, I think, Ocarina of Time, and he was a gravekeeper there. But in this game, he's going to be.
Why
the
would they
one
need
that
tutorials
introduces
for
you to the
this?
new game called Panel Dungeons or Chamber Dungeons.
パネルダンジョンっていうのはそこまでクリアしてきたダンジョンの一部屋をパズルの
You can choose which boss.
パネルにしてですね、それを並べることで実際のそのダンジョンがアレンジできるっていうそういう遊びで、そのお題をですねこのダンペイさんが出してくれるっていうそういう遊びになってます。
And so what are
It's like rooms with two entrances and
where you can create
exits.
your own dungeons. If you complete a dungeon, you get pieces that you for each room that you cleared, and you could rearrange them to make your own dungeon. And so Dompe will be the one that introduces you to challenges in creating chamber dungeons.
でダンジョンもねユーザーが 自分でアレンジできるって遊びは前から
Tells you if there's a locked door or a
入れ
chest.
てみたいなってずっと思ってたんですけど、
I guess that's the entrances.
誰もができるようにするために難しいこと考えなくてもできる。
Could you set the entrance to be like in the center or something like that? I wonder.
ダンジョンができるっていうね、そういう遊びにしました。
And so I've always wanted to create a way for players to create their own dungeon, but I didn't want to make it anything too hard. So just like a puzzle or solving a puzzle, I wanted to make this chamber dungeon easy enough for people to play and feel like they're solving a puzzle.
Yeah, that's right. And you can see here, so I've started a little bit of a dungeon arrangement here. And the way these chambers are arranged, up at the top here, they're categorized.
Notice the staircases. Can you go like have like multiple floors or anything like that?
These are all chambers that have one doorway. These are all chambers that have two, etc.
Or does that make you like
further
move to a
categorized
different,
into
like teleport
where
different
the
tile?
doorways are exiting out of the chambers. So a few things about dungeon arrangement in the chamber dungeon. You'll need to make sure that you have at least an entrance and a nightmare. Those are kind of the primary components of any dungeon. But also you'll want to make sure that all of the doorways are connected to other doorways. So you can't leave any of those just hanging or unfulfilled there. So you can see I'm starting to make a little bit of a dungeon arrangement here. And you might notice a few other things. So some of these chambers have icons on the underneath of them. And those give you an idea of the sorts of features that are available in this particular chamber. So you can see this one has a treasure chest, and this one has a staircase, and some of them have locked doors. If you're using locked doors, you need to make sure that you include enough chambers with treasure chests to supply enough keys for you to get through.
Do chests always have keys?
And the way those stairways connect is really fun. Because what you can do is if you use stairways, they'll automatically create a sub area that you'll have to go through between the two stairways. And that's one of those 2D side-scrolling sections that Anuma-san was talking about a little bit earlier.
So it just doesn't automatically and you can't?
In there. But, so
it's
this
just
is
like randomized or something?
Like puzzle. So the chamber dungeon, unlike any other dungeon before, you arrange these yourself. But they're challenges. You have to go through this puzzle portion of the arrangement. And once you're finished with that, then you have to adventure through your
So
dungeon.
it seems like maybe you don't have...
The chamber dungeon can actually take
like you
a little
don't
bit of
necessarily
time to arrange,
unlock...
like I said, it is a puzzle, so it takes some time to get through.
You don't necessarily
so
like unlock...
I'm gonna go through the entire thing.
What am I trying to say?
Just here. So I'm going to skip ahead to one that...
unlock like tiles and stuff or whatever. It seems like it's just like you just have... They give you certain tiles that they want you to work with, and yeah.
If it works.
It's meant to
And
be like
you're
a puzzle.
very devious, so I'm sure that it's full of all kinds of terrible, awful things.
I seem to have a little bit of issue with the controller here. Let me try and get that sorted out.
Oh no.
While we're getting this figured out, I was wondering if Anuma-san could talk a little bit about the chamber dungeon and how it mixes up the gameplay for someone who has already played through the Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
このパネルダンジョンの追加で過去にゲームを遊んだ方でも遊んでない方でもどのようなプレイを期待できますでしょうか。
そうですね。オリジナルはを遊ばれた皆さんの記憶に強く残るそういうゲームだったと思うんですけど、
Yeah, it's just a Breath of the Wild shirt. Yeah, this one.
あんまりダンジョンのことは覚えてない人が多いんじゃないかなと思うんですけど。
So I know this game left a strong impression on many players, but honestly, I don't know if everybody remembers exactly how to play everything.
You don't know this game.
そのパズルを解くような形で感覚でそのダン
Do
ジ
you
ョンを
choose where they connect?
お話
Where
ししましたけど
staircases connect?
そこまで遊んできたダンジョンの記憶をもとにそれでダンジョンをこうアレンジするとですね、またちょっとこう面白いダンジョンが作れるの
They didn't really show that.
で、これをこう本編のダンジョンをクリアしながらこれをパネルダンジョンも遊んでいくと、そのダンジョンの記憶っていうのはすごく強く残るものになるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
And so, as I mentioned earlier, this is just like figuring out a puzzle. So, if you go back to your memories of how you completed the dungeon and then play this dungeon as well, I think it'll leave a very strong impression.
I noticed there's like another tab with 2 shovels, which I'm guessing is like the second tier.
Even leave a stronger impression.
All right, so we've got this up here now, and you can see now that there's a little green check mark there next to the Fill Up Your Hearts challenge. Oh, I guess I should have explained that. This particular challenge, you needed to fill in every single one of the empty tiles with a chamber. And so this one I've already completed. You could see I've cleared it. And when you complete it, you get a clear time. And you'll see that that's 7 minutes and 42 seconds right now. And one of the fun things that you can do with those clear times is you can challenge yourself to beat your dungeon faster and faster. Or you could challenge a friend to see if they might be able to beat your dungeon.
Okay, so you
time.
can
So
send
I was
dungeons to other
wondering
people.
If Anuma-san.
Or, well, he said
Please, play through this
you can
dungeon
challenge a
and see
friend,
if
but
you
did he
can
mean
beat
like
my clear time.
locally?
さんに遊んでいただけるでしょうか。そして僕のタイムを早くクリアでしていただきたいんですけども。
えらいことをお願いされてしまったな。
That's a big ask, but I'll do my best.
私ゲーム開発者ですけど。
I guess since it seems like it's more focused on like building it and everything.
Very good at games.
まあでもとりあえずチャレンジしてみます。
I'll do my best.
It's not really meant to be a thing that you like share because it's not all about customization. Exactly.
Ainuma-san, of course, has spent, I'm sure, many, many years thinking about the dungeon arrangement and the flow of a player's movements through a dungeon and about pacing the puzzles properly. So I'm really curious to see how he's going to get on with this dungeon where I've thought about none of those
how much
things.
time have you spent thinking about those things, Sam?
This was designed to torture other Treehouse members.
Yeah, apologies. I admittedly, I did include some more devious elements here. Yeah, using the map is really an effective way to get through this particular dungeon.
Sam A's cave.
So I'm gonna go through that route and try to get that
Dude,
key
name the
over there
dungeon?
where you saw the cursor hovering.
Okay. He's calling his shots. I
He's
like
being
it.
strategic. I like
Yeah. Yeah, these guys could be really challenging.
Yeah.
They're more like a timing puzzle almost.
Yeah.
Trying to defeat them.
And as you
It's very
mentioned,
difficult to
sometimes
time
your
mashing B.
completion, It's a real fun and terrible treat to try and best your friend's time
Right.
beating a dungeon.
He's doing really well
really
so far.
well.
So yeah, I said I think my clear time again was like 7 minutes 42 seconds. So he's on a really good pace right now.
He made it sound like he was gonna be like absolute trash at this. It's like he's doing fine.
But this is almost like a randomizer of sorts. So these are all familiar rooms. So you've seen these rooms in other dungeons. And Dompe will create these chambers for you.
It's weird that he
And
mentions a
even if you
randomizer.
know the puzzle, you may know the way through it because they're all
Like,
arranged in a completely different order.
Nintend's probably like, don't talk about that.
Challenge.
That's not a thing. That's not a real
Even
thing.
if you're somebody who has memorized
Randomizers
every
don't
corner
exist.
of this game, all of those dungeons, those rooms become brand new when you or a friend has arranged them into something completely different.
Right. Quickly dispatching all.
Can
of
you
those
just
pieces
ignore?
and
Yeah, you
finding
can just
yet
ignore the
another
treadmill.
treasure chest.
This isn't
It
his
only-
first Zelda rodeo.
Yeah, apparently not. I think it's really funny, Anuma-san, that.
Oh, he knew about your
Yeah, okay. I love using those spinning blades because usually when you walk into a room in Zelda, you're thinking about.
He was
okay, what
ready
kind of
for
puzzle
it.
Am I going to face here? What kind of? Am I going to have a challenging enemy that I'm going to need to battle? But with those spinning blades, the challenge really is just walking into the room.
Damage take by half.
Really
Oh,
wants
it
to
looks
shake
like
your
it's like
confidence.
temporary.
Using the
I'm gonna
map
check
again.
the map again.
Yeah.
じゃあこっちに行って。
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think it's really funny that that
More.
Anuma-san has Rock's feather on Y because the
correct answer, Sam.
Yeah. Oh, really? Well, in Breath of the Wild, the jump button was X, so I always put Rock's feather on X.
そうなんです。
He's saying you're using the wrong item setup.
So you could, avoid that enemy with jumping, but you know what? Sometimes you fail. So.
Yeah. He's making really great time through this dungeon.
I love just pushing those enemies off the edge.
Right.
Get out of here.
He might just beat your time, Sam.
I'm
Making a run for it.
thinking that's gonna happen.
Maybe most of the time it's gonna be spent on the boss.
Ooh. Yeah, this room is a little bit challenging. So yeah, those chamber dungeon challenges come in 2 parts, and you're going to have different conditions that you need to fill for those challenges, for both the arrangement portion of the challenge, but also through the adventure portion of the challenge. Oh, nice. Already. My
So you can just go to the end now.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
I am. I'm kind of awestruck. I don't know how. Oh no!
And now it begins.
Got it. There you go.
He's trying to make your time feel better, Sam.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's just delaying to try and make me feel better.
Oh, he's already at the boss.
Yeah, he's already at the
We're at the
nightmare.
boss now.
And this is a really fun.
I assume these are all just bosses that are actually
this isn't your,
in the game.
Kind of standard, hit him 3 times and you're done kind of boss.
Yeah, as we briefly mentioned, so all of the characters, the bosses, the NPCs in this game are so unforgettable,
Right.
so quirky.
I like how they kind of talk to you. Yeah. He's giving you a little clue about what to do here.
Got
a bit of an attitude on that one.
But if I beat him, wouldn't it be a spoiler? Are we okay?
It's this
Don't
is
worry about it.
The boss of the second dungeon in the game, so I think maybe it's still early.
まあ2番目のダンジョンなんで、まあ大丈夫なんですけど。
Don't worry. People don't care.
But yeah, he's making really quick work.
They
of it.
want to see the game.
But I really like the sequence. He's using
If people were worried about being spoiled, they probably would have just already stopped watching.
to the boss and then getting under the fireballs, which is not something that I've seen before.
I think the normal strategy is to get hit by lots of fireballs.
Right.
Yeah, that may be different from the original game too, because this has more of a 3D feel to it. I don't
Right.
know.
No, that's
I
true.
can tell you for sure.
Yeah, I don't think this boss is going to take 4
He's in the
minutes.
second phase. Nice. Oh, I didn't know you could hit multiple times there.
Am I doing pretty well?
He's doing great.
Well.
I seem to recall also in the original, you could only assign 1 item at a time because you only had 2 buttons.
He's gonna laugh at you, I think.
I was gonna say.
I think one of the items that you could assign was the shield.
Wow.
So yeah, but now there's like a dedicated shield button. You got 2 item buttons. So
Nice work. Nice work.
that's all gonna be
New record, yeah.
a lot better. Because I heard that there were a lot of issues with like you had to switch items out a lot.
I appreciate it.
schooling us
It
on
doesn't seem
Zelda.
to have tripped you up all that much.
Yes.
All right, well, we're running low on time for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. But before we go, we had something really cool that we wanted to share with everyone.
What is it?
No.
Amiibo.
Yes,
And it's this little guy here. It's a new amiibo for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening.
How many Link amiibos are
Tiny
there?
and adorable.
Oh my
and
God.
I'm never letting him go.
Yes. He's gonna mess up some bokoblins and melt your heart.
Never letting him go, as she lets him
ゲームの
go.
中に出てくるリンクそのままなんですよ。これだけアミーボとそれからゲームの中のキャラクターが一致してるのって今まで初めてじゃないかなと思いますけどね。
So this might be the first amiibo where Link looks exactly like he's taken out of the game. He
Yeah.
looks just exactly
Well, I
like
mean,
what
he looks like a toy in the game, so
Oh, he's adorable. So what he's gonna do?
basically all those other amiibos were trash.
Is he's gonna add into the chamber dungeon what's called a plus effect, and the plus effects are layered on top of the chambers, and they add a new gameplay variant to what would otherwise be a familiar room. So what Link adds, the Link's Awakening amiibo here, what he adds is Shadow Link to your dungeon.
So are there more amiibos that
is
do
not
different
like a normal
stuff?
mini-boss
Or
where you
do other
fight
amiibos do
him
different
in
things?
A single room. He'll actually chase you through several different rooms.
Oh, wow.
So if you're playing through your own
It'll be
chamber
Four
dungeon and
Swords
you
Adventures
catch
all
that
over
and you
again.
defeat him, you can earn a lot of rupees. So that's a great thing to do if you're maybe running low in the main game. But it's also a fun thing to do if you have someone else play your chamber dungeon like I had out on Umasan. I could have laid a little trap for him and maybe placed Shadow Link on top of one of those chambers. And there are other plus effects in the game that we might be talking about a little bit more later. And in addition to the Link's Awakening amiibo, there's also the other Legend of Zelda series amiibo will work with the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, but not just that. Any Legend of Zelda character amiibo will work with the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. So if you have from the Smash Brothers series,
I was
if
like,
you
wait,
have
what?
Sheik
What
or,
does that mean
Ganondorf or
exactly?
something like that
So
will
you
also work in
don't need
game.
this, right, Sam?
No, I need it.
You've
Please
got-
don't. I have a hole in my heart
Yes.
already.
But yeah, we wanted to share this beautiful new amiibo with everybody. It's absolutely lovely.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Next up, we have a new trailer for a different game, and after that, we're
Really?
going to see some live gameplay. of
Trailer?
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. So stay tuned to Treehouse Live.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
This never ends. Okay, Spyro trailer. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to watch this. I've already seen all of this. We already played this. There's nothing new here. Anyway, so I don't recognize that dragon. Actually, wait, there were some levels I didn't play in Year of the Dragon, weren't there? I think that's probably what that is. I forgot because I was done with Year of the Dragon. I completely forgot. I just like gave up on that game. Is there no music in this trailer? There's no music. That's weird. Why is there no music? I don't know. There's Marvel Ultimate 3. It's like a side-scrolling section. Did they show Jessica Jones? I just want to stare at Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I don't even know. Oh god, that's not where I want that. How many things did I guess right? Still no SMT5 or Bayo 3. Those games are canceled. They're canceled. They don't exist. They were never real. No P5S. That's not really a big deal. Pikmin 4. Weirdly guessed. Literally says Breath of the Wild 2 here. And my prediction notes actually says Breath of the Wild 2. They really didn't talk about Super Mario Maker. That's just gonna be in Treehouse, I guess. I skipped over part of this. I skipped over a thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a thing that didn't happen anyway. It doesn't matter. Nothing on Metroid. Yeah, Animal Crossing is there. Yeah, that Suda51 thing. That was a thing. No More Heroes happened. I didn't talk about No More Heroes 3. It's coming out in 2020. That I don't know if that was Switch footage. It looked it looked pre-rendered. B, it looked like that wasn't a Switch. That didn't look like a Switch game. That looked like lies. That was what that looked like. That just looked like nothing but huge lies. I don't know. So see Miles Morales, they've shown regular Spider-Man in the game, right? Like Peter Parker's in the game too, isn't he? I think. I'm pretty sure. I mean, they have both Captain Marvel and Miss Marvel, so probably. Oh, is Jessica Jones not actually playable? I don't know. What was... unfortunately, there was no Sub-Zero in Smash. No F-Zero. Didn't happen. Nintendo are still too huge of cowards to just give the people what they want. It sounded like I wasn't joking. I was being sarcastic, but what else was there? Luigi's Mansion 3 had a bunch of stuff. They're probably gonna talk about Luigi's Mansion 3 in Treehouse. There was a bunch of new combat stuff they showed. You can slam ghosts and destroy furniture, and they show you can slam ghosts and it makes like a quake effect, and you can just like attack a bunch of enemies at once, basically. Gooigi, which is real weird. That's the thing you gotta use for like solving puzzles and stuff, but also there's like just 2-player co-op. Scare Scraper, that's back. Multiplayer mode from 2. Yeah. That was such a weird thing that Luigi's Mansion 2 had a multiplayer and that had online at that. Like why is there an online co-op mode in this game? I don't know. That's coming out in 2019. Nothing more than that. Link's Awakening. Okay, well, yeah, Link's Awakening, September 20th. There's nothing more. Everything else was... We just looked at a bunch of Link's Awakening. Refer to that. What else is here? Astral Chain. I want to go find that trailer. I think I might skip out a Marvel. It looks good. I want to play it. I think I'll just go look at that Astral Chain trailer. And then we'll mute that. And then we will... Where is the thing? Actually, wait. Nope, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Bring that over here. Oops. Don't know if Nintendo's added anything since I checked last. Nope. Wait, nope. Yeah, they have. Never mind. Yeah, Astral Chain trailers there. Great. A lot of views on that Zelda trailer. There's clearly one thing that is dominating everything else. Okay. So, Astral Chain. Turn the sound just a bit. Actually, probably just turn down the... You know, it's fine. Doesn't matter.
I've been waiting for you.
So,
as you know,
they showed you could, like, capture monsters and stuff. Like, capture, like, enemies. This guy looks... Oh, jeez, that guy looks cool.
like the ones you've just seen for the
So I assume you can capture him.
At this rate, all of humankind will be pulled into the Chimera's dimension.
Yeah, no, they said you, like, choose which of these two characters you play as, and then the other one will still be in the story. But they're, like, twins or something like that.
Finally made it. The ultimate counter-chimeric weapon. By neurologically syncing captured chimeras with human operators.
That thing I assume is called the Astral Chain, but I don't think they ever say the words Astral Chain in this trailer.
Of course, to the legions.
I'll give you some parting advice. Your power, it's not the blessing you think it is.
When a Legionis and a Legion
Um.
are perfectly synchronized, it's like they're two parts of one body.
No use! The override release isn't going through!
That's impossible.
And when half of that body is about to
These
die,
characters look like they're straight out of Nier Automata.
instincts kick in to save it.
No way! There's no way! What good could this possibly be?
It's a long shot, but it's the only shot we have. It's all up to you, my friend.
There's a lot of stuff in this weird dimension. Although there's like a cityscape back there, so is this like, I don't know, maybe that's... I don't know what this is.
I've gotta know the whole truth.
And I guess one of the twins tries to protect the other one.
I know he is.
Did they both say... Okay, I don't... Okay, so I don't know if I think they both said I know he is. So I assume they're both talking about the same person. I thought they were talking about each other or something like that. And it's like, oh, the other one protects you, and then, yeah. But no. So I don't know. Don't know what's going on with that. Let's just go ahead and, whoops. Don't need to mute that. This guy, though, seriously, though, just look at this absolute unit. Just look at him. Do you see him, though? Well, okay. Some guy just got grabbed. That person's not having a good day. I noticed they're showing a lot of the female character. I think they know which one's going to be the more popular one. What was that? Was that? Whoop. Is that like a dodge or something? Have like a Bayonetta type dodge? So is that like some kind of barrier? I mean, oh, you know, I don't think that's a barrier. I think that's like it's like in a capturable state, is what that means, or something like that. That little field. And yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work as far as like if you can just switch between them or like this default one. I wonder if you always have access to that, or like they showed like the wolf. Maybe you always have that like for mobility. Yeah, it seems like there are situations where you're gonna need a certain one, but I wonder how they let you do that. Or if you just have, maybe they'll just have it around, but I don't know. And how does the thing like fighting on its own, does it just do that? Is that an AI or is that like I don't know if it's AI or if it's just like that's just like a button that does that. Maybe there's just like an auto battle button. Also, that's a different logo. That's a new logo. Yeah. The game looks good. I really want to play it. Yeah, Astral Chain. I don't know if there's anything more on that. I should probably like look into. There's probably more information on these things. They're showing Marvel now. Of course, Banjo is trending. Else. The next Machina looks like it has a box art. Where else? Where else? I don't know if there's anything else that came out. Oh, I guess Nintendo has a Guigi statue at their booth. That looks weird. Wait, Grant Kirkhope. Grant Kirkhope wrote the music that's in the reveal. The reveal trailer for Banjo. He said it's going to be in the game. I don't have any way to prepare you for whatever this is. This is apparently at E3, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why it's like that. Mega Man, what happened to your face? I don't know. Why do all of you look like this? They look like that. That's not related to anything, but that's there. I don't know. Animal Crossing is coming in March 2020, which means Tom Nook and Sephiroth will fight to the death for superiority. All right then. Oh, Link's Awakening. Okay, Link's Awakening is getting a limited edition in Europe with a Game Boy Steelbook. And a 120-page art book. It looks like it's a hardcover art book too. So, yeah, it's only for Europe. They apparently have not announced that for America. So there's that. But we get an amiibo though. Yeah. Okay. I don't see. Yeah, no, I don't see a whole lot. Oh, great. I guess Final Fantasy VII is on sale on Switch also. Okay, there's a whole lot of Pat filling my timeline with bullshit. Where? Yeah. What is at Capcom's booth? Actually, you know what? They showed RE5. I forgot. Yeah, I did say, hey, maybe Capcom will have something. RE5 and 6 are on Switch. I don't know if those are at their booth. Maybe. I don't think it's something people are gonna care a whole lot about, unless it's someone like Game Explain might cover that. Like it's like, hey, here's the Switch version specifically, but. Okay, well, I guess that's the box art for Astral Chain. That's that art that they had released earlier. I think that might be a different version of that art because I don't remember it being that vertical. But yeah, and then with that new logo. Yep. There's Luigi's Mansion 3. That looks kind of weird. I don't like the way Luigi's teeth look. Why you gotta render all those teeth like that and those gums? What are you doing with those gums? I don't know. And don't know what else. Oh, there's Capcom showing Iceborne. Oh, great. Showing it right now, apparently. I see them fighting a Tigrex. Okay, well, I'll have to see that later. Oh wait, was Collection of Mana? Did they? What did I have written for that? Nothing. I didn't mention. I don't think I mentioned a date. Where is that? What? I don't see it. Okay. Yeah, Collection of Mana is out now. I think I forgot or something. I don't know. Like I forgot to write it down. Capcom, the E3 stream schedule, Iceborne developer showcase, Iceborne demos, Street Fighter. Iceborne demo. It's Iceborne. That's Capcom. That's it. Just Iceborne. That's fine. I'll probably look at a bunch of it later. I think that's... Yeah, not seeing a lot. As far as stuff that I missed, anyway. Honestly, there might be stuff I'm missing. Might be stuff I'm missing from in the direct, but I don't know. Oh, there's new Smash Amiibo coming out. A bunch of stuff coming out on September 20. Well, it's all here. Either way. Yeah. The Link's Awakening Amiibo, Squirtle, Ivysaur, Snake. Those are all on September 20th. A bunch of stuff in November. And Darksiders Director in 2020. Yeah. And there's pictures of them. So there's that. I don't know if I want any of those. Maybe Crom. Maybe. Wait, what is... Arby's, of course, with stuff. Don't... Panzer Dragoon, okay. Sounds like, yeah, Panzer Dragoon is a remake. I assume a remake of the first game. Where is this trailer? This is on Sega's channel or something? Okay, nope, this isn't Sega's channel. Wait, is it a remake? I don't know where all of this information is coming from. There's a bunch of stuff in this description, but this isn't an official source. Oh, E3. Nintendo's E3 site. Yeah, maybe go there. Excuse me. How do I? There we go. Yep. Okay, it's on their E3 website. It actually calls it Panzer Dragoon Remake. Ooh, you okay? You okay there? You alright? You doing alright? Calm down. Okay, yeah, this is where all that stuff is. You can't read it because of this thing on the side. That's weird. Improved graphics and controls, suit modern gaming standards. I don't know what that means. I don't think this is a Switch exclusive, is it? I don't know if these screenshots are even of the Switch version. Much like No More Heroes, I think this all might be huge lies. Well, obviously this is Nintendo's site, so it's not gonna tell me whether or not that's exclusive. Yeah, nothing specific on that. Oh yeah, Zelda had short hair in that trailer, so that's actually I should probably go look at that trailer again, but that's gonna be a thing I'm gonna see everywhere. It's a thing you're gonna see everywhere. Just await that, you know, in the coming day. tons and tons of art. Okay, so I'm not the only one that was expecting Bayo 3. Seems like most people were happy with Nintendo's thing. And then I just see Pat, who's very upset and arguing with everyone. He does that. Where is there anything? There's a lot. There's just generally a lot. But I'm seeing mostly just things from after the direct. Nintendo Direct press release. I don't think there's anything there. Oh, Rare even tweeted out the Smash thing. I mean, of course they did. Did Xbox tweet anything out, I wonder? I doubt it. Although maybe, but probably not. Yeah, there's a whole lot. I'm just reading things. I'm looking for. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of nothing. Please do not use the hashtag Skate4. Probably shouldn't do that, Twitch. How hype am I? I'm okay. I'm not sure. I'm just looking for more information on everything. I'm too focused on all of this to be hyped. No, it's good. It's all good. Oh my god, there's so much. This is all from like the last. Wait, actually, no. The direct started what, like 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago. They're showing Deadpool now. I don't even. Okay, you know what, Twitter? I give up. I give up. I'm not going that far back. I'm not doing it. I'm done. I'm done with that. Okay. Anyway. Venom. Did they show Venom before? I think they did show Venom before. They're showing Venom. Let's just watch the Zelda trailer. Let's just do that. That's next. Okay, hold on. There it is. Great. Whoops. Okay. I didn't finish Breath of the Wild still, so I should probably do that. They didn't give any release date for this. I'm guessing this is not 2020. This is probably 2021. Maybe. All super creepy. Weird. The thing I'm wondering is, it's like, this isn't a DLC, this is a sequel, so like they're showing all this stuff like underground. But I'm wondering if they're gonna do like the flashback thing that they did before, but it's gonna be basically the map from Breath of the Wild. Like this might all be like before the game starts. Basically. Yeah. Also, I guess you're gonna get Human Ganon back. Is that Calamity Ganon? Yeah. No date or anything. No window even. So that, yeah, that's far off. That's nowhere close. Did this update? Yeah, it did. I should probably watch that again though. I do that. I did for Astral Chain. I could do it for Zelda. The only issue, like I said, I haven't finished Breath of the Wild, so if there's anything that specifically relates to the ending, I don't know anything about that, so like the way they were showing this, I was always thinking like, are you gonna end up playing as Zelda or something? Or play as both Link and Zelda? I don't know. Probably not. But I don't know. It seems like this is just a teaser. This isn't really. What was? It was a weird shot. I might have to like frame by frame it. Hold on. We'll get there. Oh no. Okay, there we go. It seems like someone else. It's just like a weird ghost hand. Yeah, no, it's not attached to anything. I don't know what's going on there. It's supposed to be someone resurrecting him or something? Wait. Oh, I guess that's probably Link, because then, yeah, he's like right there. Doing something with his hand. I don't know what's going on there. Not sure. That's a bunch of gas, bunch of Ganon gas just hitting something. It's like being like shot into that. Yeah, there's a bunch of like really quick cuts. Who's that? That's definitely Zelda. Yeah, it's like that's yeah. Like, so I'm guessing that hand is probably gonna be some kind of new mechanic. Yeah, and there's yeah, that's like a extended version of that shot from before. The big ghost hand. What is happening there? Just looks like a flash of lightning or something. Oh, I don't think it's lightning in a cave. Wait, is that Link? I can't tell who this is. Oh, that's yeah. I can see that's Zelda's Zelda's legs. And then she falls and dies. Yeah. Then weird zombie Ganon. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. I don't know if Ganon's gonna be like resurrected or something. Seems like maybe that's where this is going. Which I mean that happens every time, so Okay, yeah, and then there's the... Where are we? Couldn't find the space bar somehow. Yeah, something that's like... Something under Hyrule Castle. I guess that's where they are, though. Probably is like under Hyrule Castle. So I'm guessing this is... Actually, it looks like the castle is like rising up. Castles rise up. Yeah, that's that, like, that's from, like, the hand. That's, like, dissipating. I don't know if that means anything. Quite the tone. Quite the tonal shift. Don't know if that'll be indicative of the entire thing, but probably not. Also, yeah, like I said, given that it's a sequel, probably gonna be... You'll probably be going through the overworld again. They showed everything else, so it'll probably be the same overworld. It'll probably be like remixed though, basically. But otherwise, it'll play very similarly to Breath of the Wild, but with like some new mechanics. I think that's more or less what it's gonna be. They started putting up Treehouse stuff on the channel. This is... I don't think there's anything there. Metro 3, Mario and Sonic. Yeah, some of these I don't think we need to watch again. I don't think Cadence of Hyrule really has anything to see. It's Crypt of the Necrodancer, and it's coming out in a couple days anyway, so it's like, yeah, that's not necessary. What else is left? No More Heroes 3. I mean, I talked about that. Banjo, just Smash? Seems like just Smash that left. Okay. So, I mean, they had 2 trailers, which is... Wait, what are they showing right now?
For a new trailer for a different game. Also, after that, we're going to have Super Mario Maker 2 with Takashi Tezuka. So that's coming up next.
I realized you can't see anything right now. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. They were playing Marvel. They're showing a Super Lucky's Tale trailer. You're not missing anything right now. So Mario Maker's next, I guess. Okay, so I'll watch that. But first, where is that Smash trailer? Isn't there, there's just the Super Smash Bros. Like channel, isn't there? There we go. Actually just redirects to Nintendo, so no, there isn't quite a Smash trailer. Do they have a playlist? I thought it'd probably be like an unlisted playlist, I don't know. Yeah, no, they do have a Smash playlist for all the like fighter videos, but that only goes up to Joker. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find like the Banjo trailer officially. Well, Max's thing is up. Also, there was no Wonderful 101. That wasn't there. That's unfortunate. Where can I find? I could probably just search Banjo trailer and it's gonna come up immediately. Yeah. IGN has it. Where did they get this trailer from? I don't know. Unless it's just taken from a direct, but honestly, I don't know. Anyway. Go to Banjo first. Should I go through the Dragon Quest one first? Because I'm not going to care as much about that one, to be totally honest. I don't know. I feel like that's... I don't feel a desire to analyze that, to be completely honest. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just look at Banjo. Yeah. So, yeah, the Jiggy flies across the screen. It goes so fast that it's like a little... It's easy to like just completely miss, but... I wasn't sure what it was at first. But yeah, why is K. Rool sleeping here? Are they just friends now? I mean, they did this with K. Rool. It's like you're not allowed to show Banjo's silhouette like that. Like, that's not... Like, that's not a thing that legally makes any sense. So it's like, I don't think anyone really thought, like, oh, they're not actually doing Banjo. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, so they do say Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. Those bottles. Snitch. This is like down tilt. It's not clear what some of these are. That's okay. That B is the like launch thing. Or the like the jump pad, whatever. Also, wait. Should I just let this play? There's just one thing I want to go back to. Wait, then there's like golden feathers for that? I guess that's just the golden feather like charge, but is there like a limit on that, or is it like recharge or something? Yeah, they're on Spiral Mountain, but they were like showing them rotate. So I guess I assume the mountain itself rotates. But I wonder if there are any actual hazards. They look real good. Wait, was there more after this? I feel like that's a reference to something from Banjo-Kazooie, but I don't remember ever sneaking up to any big monsters or anything. I wanted to see a shot with all the characters. Well, those are all in-game models back there. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything special to see here. This is probably, actually, wait. Is there... No, it's like, is there some sort of theme behind these characters? Like, all these characters are from the N64, but no Inklings. No. No, definitely not. Like, Inkling and Rob are yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. And then they did show Grunty's there. All weird googly eyes. I'm guessing that's just a walk-off. That's probably what that is. What is the ginger... Like, is that a reference to something? I don't know. Wait, the rock. I think that might be from, like, the end of Banjo-Kazooie or something. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if they saved any money using this environment again. Like, for the trailer. Like, it might have saved money on, like, the CG. Just slams Kazooie. She doesn't seem to be enjoying this. She's like, stop this. Yeah. It's weird, like Spiral Mountain doesn't look like as colorful. It reminds me of like the Nuts and Bolts version, which I think was like that. It's more like desaturated. Yeah, anyway, that's that, I think. I don't think there's really... Yeah, the actual gameplay portion's the only part that really has anything to look at. Yeah. They both look great. There's Banjo's house back there. Bottles. I don't know if Grunty does anything. Wait, actually. Hold on. Show him running on Kazooie. Is that just his run animation? Like, I wonder if that, like, if that's just his run animation, or like if that's like his like dash animation, or if that's something like a special move or something. I don't think so. I think they showed all the special moves. I'm pretty sure that's one. And that's probably one. That's definitely one. That's up B. That's probably side B. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I think that the where was that? Whoop. Here it was. Was right here. This, I think, yeah, the shooting the eggs and then the like FPS mode thing, I think those are the same move. Probably. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I don't know what the golden feather is like. I don't know if well, I guess they're invincible. They go, yeah, I show them going through like an item. So so yeah, you're invincible. So yeah, there's definitely some kind of limitation on that. I assume it's 5 uses per life, probably. Is probably what that is. But yeah, that's Banjo and Kazooie. Yeah, it says Banjo-Kazooie on this trailer, but I noticed on the website it said Banjo and Kazooie. So I don't know. Okay, they're showing Mario Maker now. I mean, that's basically it for the direct. There's a Dragon Quest thing, but do you care? Do you? They showed that you can play as the other characters. Or more than just, you can play as Dragon Quest 11 heroes, the default, and then you've got other characters beyond that. Other Dragon Quest protagonists. I assume they're just costumes, as far as I can tell. No, they're for sure costumes. They would have mentioned on the website. They would have listed them as echoes or whatever. But that's where you can actually have like 3D movement. It looks like, or does he do that automatically? Because that seems unnecessary. Like, why not just have it be 2D?
So we knew we wanted to add a lot of elements to the making side of Super Mario Maker 2, but we also wanted to make sure we upgraded the play side of the game as well.
ただ簡単なマップがあってっていうよりはこういう違ったスタイルで遊んでもらうということをちょっと考えました。
And rather than making a sort of
difficulty, I remember 10 Mario Challenge was like not very difficult. I wonder if this is actually going to get like hard, given that it's going to be much longer. No jumping allowed.
So just this part of the game is in 3D, and our staff had to
reach the goal without landing after leaving the ground. Oh.
What's wonderful here is we've got over 100 courses the dev team has carefully built to help inspire players, give them ideas of what they can do in the Super Mario Maker game. And right off the bat here, I'm going to try to not shame us in front of you.
But it's designed in such a way that you can't...
It's a course with a clear condition where I'm not allowed to really leave the ground. I can't jump. And
I assume the spin also applies as jumping, counts as jumping. I mean, it's a spin jump.
Yeah, Mr. Tezuka, I was wondering if you could talk.
And it actually did say leaving the ground, didn't say specifically jumping.
Where the idea for clear conditions came from,
we're obviously seeing one of them right here that you can't jump, you can't even leave the ground. There's ones where you collect coins, defeat.
This is interesting. Yeah, the level has to be designed such that it discourages jumping. Oh yeah, and even that thing, if that thing makes you move, then you won't be able to. They showed you can set clear conditions. I wonder if you can set multiple. Or like multiple clear conditions.
条件ゴールっていうそういうお題の遊びがあったんですけども、それを見てやっぱこれをエディットに組み込むべきだなって考えました。
So some of the courses that we made available for people to play in the Nintendo 3DS version of
Oh, I was like, wait, what? How are you supposed to?
But we thought we'd like to try and make that available when
That's weird.
Too this time.
I didn't know you could set things on top of booze. Could you do that before? Okay, this is... There's actually a lot going on here.
So adding a clear condition to a course that you may have already played, or adding a clear condition to courses just allows the type of way you'll play that course, the challenge.
This actually seems really creative. Like all the stages in the dev stages in Mario Maker 1 were like there was kind of nothing going on.
Nothing in my arsenal. I have to find other ways to get around.
ジャンプできないから他の進め方を見つけないといけないですね。
ただジャンプできないだけじゃなくて、床から足が浮いたらダメっていうジャンプより難しい条件ですねこれ。
And that's really, like you said earlier, even more difficult than not being able to jump. You can't even leave the ground, so that makes things really difficult.
And it's very creative the ways that
like this would be difficult to like make yourself not jump.
As long as it's not that I have initiated the action and I don't like hop off too early, I'll be okay. But it's like I almost don't want to have my right hand on the buttons because I don't want to risk it. And this is unfair. This is way too much temptation, like a 30 coin right there.
And you can't get it.
So you have to think about how am I going to get that?
Come here. Stay.
Oh, I didn't realize that worked that way.
I
mean, I knew you could like throw bombs and stuff at coins, but
it's so clever. And one thing I love about story mode is if you're a course maker, it's a great place to just go and
okay.
If you feel like you've got a little bit of
so you have to not bounce
the development team has
on any of these either.
Interesting ways of how they use these parts.
Well, is that what the pipe is for? I assumed it would just like soft lock you, and that'd be it.
前作でも簡単なサンプルコースはあったんですけども、今回はそれがもっと長いコースですね。で、それを見ながら本当に実際に自分がコースを作るとき参考にできると思いました。
Yeah, and we had some short sample courses in the first game, but we wanted to include longer, more fleshed out courses this time around to really give people the ideas they would need to make interesting courses in the making part of the game.
Well, you can jump. You just can't jump more than once.
There we go. Since a big part of the story mode is something has happened to Princess Peach's castle,
or you can't hit the ground.
The Toads
so
spent all their money, so we're helping them earn coins. It's really important for me to get as many of these as I can.
Okay, so collecting coins during these missions is actually important. I wonder if you can just grind like a single mission and just keep getting coins or something like that.
So I'm going to hop into another bit of save data in a second so we can show something a little bit later on in story mode. But one other thing I wanted to show off that's really cool, I think especially for folks who are coming to this game who maybe haven't played a Mario game in all these different game styles, is this little spot, Yamamura's Dojo. So Yamamura, folks who played the original Super Mario Maker might know he is our course-making master pigeon. Some folks might not realize Yamamura himself is actually not a pigeon. He is a veteran course designer over at Nintendo. But overall,
I do not know who Yamamura is. I've never heard this name.
Move for each of the game styles. I will see all my moves, so if I'm not sure, okay, how do I use Cat Mario?
Oh, that makes sense to have all of this here.
Some of these styles. So I think this is actually going to be a really cool thing for veteran and new players to review.
Because like something like spin jumps or like a thing where it's like, or like the twirl in like the air twirl in like new Super Mario Bros. It's like.
It's a great place to get familiar, but also
I think a lot of people don't realize that that's even there.
And Tezuka-san, I wonder if you can tell us a bit more about this new way of educating the player, because it's a little different from the tutorials in the original game.
今回は山村道場に入ってきたんですけれども、これは結構たくさんのレッスンがありますが、これもスーパーマリオメーカー1の時の
The song sounds familiar.
チュートリアルとちょっと違いますので、それについて話していただけますでしょうか。
What was that song that was playing? Nina.
So personally, I'm a fan of the Yamamura Dojo name. This is actually something that folks in the Treehouse came up with, and I really like it.
Treating the player fairly. What is this? Do they have lessons on game design?
Probably wouldn't call it that, but yeah, I really like it.
でも実際には道場っていう場所を鍛錬するとか、レッスンするとか、そういうものではないんです。
So a dojo is
Oh my
a place
god.
where you would actually do some
They talk
serious
about game design.
studying and practice, but these
That's
lessons aren't quite that
that's something.
作るヒントがたくさんここに詰まっている。で、
どうぞ。
割と任天堂のレベル
I mean, there's a lot of bad Mario Maker levels. It doesn't matter. People are gonna still make bad levels. Doesn't
All
matter.
sorts of little hints and tricks about how to make levels in here, and I think a lot of Nintendo's know-how that we've accumulated over the years is really packed into all of these little lessons, and it's there for you to find.
そういうふうに思ってくれる人はどれくらい
And also, like some of the stuff, some of the ways certain things interact in Mario Maker doesn't make total sense. It's not. A lot of things don't work the way you would think they would.
How many people will make full use of the lessons here?
Yeah,
I hope that
most people won't.
Really do and get inspiration in making their own courses from what we've got inside the
Players are unpredictable.
It's just really fun and entertaining in them as well. So what I'm going to do now is actually
Player conditions are advanced.
Save file. So in this save file, we're a little further along, so we're not going to show you how the castle has shaped up. We're not going to show you the course list anymore, but we are going to show you a few different courses, and again, they're over 100, so this is a tiny slice, and some of the other things that folks can expect in the story mode. So I'm in the first course, and this one is a lot of fun.
Yeah, right away. So we've seen that 3D world style.
I think they showed this in a trailer.
This is a brand new game style for Super Mario Maker 2.
I assume all of the courses they showed were probably from the story mode.
Adapting, adding that to the game, adapting that game style to Super Mario Maker. Love to hear some of your thoughts on that.
All of the like completed courses.
レベルを見ているんですけれども、今回スーパーマリオメーカー2の新しいゲームスキンとして入ってきたのですが、もともと 3D だったゲームを2D の形式にアダプトすることについて喋っていただけますでしょうか。
Something about adapting it from 3D to 2D. That's what I heard.
どんな新しいスキンを入れようかってすごい迷ったんですけども、最終的にこれにしました。
So we knew we wanted to bring in some sort of a new game,
Oh, you can do that?
style for Super Mario Maker 2, and this is the
Good job.
This is the game that we ended up deciding on.
で、3D で作られた世界をこの 2D の遊びに込み込むっていうのはすごくチャレンジングでした。
And it actually was pretty challenging to take a game that was originally in 3D and bring it into a 2D format like this.
仕様の面からも、グラフィックスの面からも、いろんなことにおいて、新しすぎるっていうか、我々にとっては新しいことだらけでした。
So, there's all sorts of different features that this game has. The graphics are different as well. And so this was kind of a new challenge for us and represented, one of the larger things that we had to challenge when making this game.
だから普通に移植するということだったらすごく簡単だったんですけども、もうこれ用に専用に、このシーンを作る、シーンとかスキンを作るっていうことになりました。
So sometimes our titles, are ported from one system to the other, and at times like that, you're able to bring the game as it was on one system over to the other. But we're bringing the game, like you said, from 3D into a 2D format here, and that was a big challenge for us.
そういう割り切りがあってやっとできたので、
Cat suit is still big cheats when it comes to the flagpole.
But I think we were successful in bringing Super Mario 3D World into the game, and I think people will be able to kind of get a different sort of flavor of play from that game style.
I mean, the propeller suit is
it's not just has
similar.
That new set, the new art style, the new mechanics, but also you saw, even though it's a 2D version of 3D, where you've got those bonsai bills flying into the screen, you've got this sort of depth happening. It really feels great.
まあグラフィックスも新しくなってるし、新しい遊びもありますけど。
Something that'd be nice would be if there were more things you could do with like the exit. Like make the flagpole move or in some way or something like that. I think they do that once in like 3D Worlds.
絵でエディットして遊ぶときはそれがまたカメラが変わって真横の絵になるっていうちょっと面白い表現もしてます。
And when you're making courses in that game style, you'll actually get a bit of a diagonal view while making courses, and then it goes back to a flat 2D style when you're playing them.
And so this course has a couple of my favorite things: a night theme.
Did they confirm multiplayer with friends? What do you think this is?
Can you tell us a bit more about the development of these? Because it's so interesting how they change up the gameplay.
I love how that thing just says no. It says on, but the N is backwards, so it's like it just says no. Actually, but no, the N would still be incorrect. It'd be upside down, but don't worry about it. So that tweet that they did, I didn't hear them say anything about it. Unless I said it somewhere else. I can check like the E3 website. Maybe there's something there.
So yeah, it wouldn't be very much like Super Mario Maker if we just added, night and that was it. So you're gonna have to try adding the night setting to different courses in different types of game styles and see what the effect is.
Where is games?
The first time I saw this, it broke my brain.
I wonder if you could do like change it to night without having these conditions, because it'd be nice to have just the visual aspect without the rest of it. I don't know.
So yeah, you might feel these types of make you feel a little bit strange, but that's okay too.
Well, the fact that in the
Last Remnant is even mentioned here, even though that wasn't in the direct on the E3 side. I mean,
and I really hope that people will enjoy adding this.
I mean, they mentioned the Splatfest too.
Game styles and see what the effect is.
I think that's what's so exciting is I love to make courses, and
there's nothing on Mario Maker.
It changes the game, not just how the way it looks, but it changes the gameplay. And you could have your sub area with that night. A player's going to go down a pipe, and they might not know what's going to happen. Is it going to be upside down gravity? Is it going to be something else? So it really, I think,
Yep, there is a short-haired Zelda art. That didn't take long. Oh no. Twitter, what are you doing?
好きなのは見た目だけじゃなくてゲームプレイも違ってきますので、例えば作っているコースの中で土管を入れてサブエリアを作ったら
57 demo tickets capped for the first day.
まさにわからないからそういう
That doesn't surprise me.
モーガンが嬉しいです。
本当にね、ノリのいいスタッフでいろんなことを試したくなるっていうかね、作りながらいろんなことを試してたって感じがします。
So our staff, this was one thing that they were able to try out, all sorts of ideas that they had, and it just inspired them as well. Like, oh, what else could we add to this?
企画担当者のデザインのもサウンドの人もみんなこう寄っていろんなアイデアを詰め込んだ感じですね。
And it's not just the person.
Nintendo is making changes to matching with friends that you can play in Mario Maker 2.
As to what things might occur when you add night effect.
This okay.
I would have loved to have been in that brainstorm section.
I'm going to turn that down for right now. Hold on.
Okay, so the next course I'm hopping into, I really love because it gives us a really fun.
I don't think there's anything. Oh god. There's another thing. Hold on just 1 second. You're not missing anything. Where is it? There we go. I guess this happened earlier, but I missed it. So yeah, I guess I missed this while they were doing the intro.
Yeah, we are continuing our work, and I wasn't sure I was going to talk about this today, but we are planning some. We're going to be making some changes to the matching with friends that you can play.
Oh, I was hoping to get that 50 coin.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's it. Yeah. Where is the thing? Okay. I didn't need to do that thing I just did. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. So there's that. So I guess they are changing that. Snake Amiibo's up for pre-order. I kind of want that Squirtle too.
You can make a course and have people play it, and then have them help you decide what sort of clear condition would work well for this course, or you can do that on your own and make that decision all by yourself.
Once again, I don't think I want to go through Twitter. There's just too much. There's just too much.
Clear pipes is so satisfying.
このね、透明度感も今回新しく 3D ワールドから取り入れたんですけども、すごく良かったと思います。
So I'm really happy we were able to include these clear pipes from Super Mario 3D World.
Oh, look at that. That's so cool.
They can't escape. Oh, no, don't chase me, don't chase me. Oh, stay away. And these guys can use the clear pipes too, so I gotta be careful not to just have it chase me through. There we go. Look, you just go hang out down there.
Oh, I guess Nintendo.
Mr. Tezuka, I'm tempted to ask you how fireballs work underwater, but maybe that's.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
まあどうやって水中の中でファイアボールが燃えているかについて聞きたいんだけど、それは秘密かもしれない。
Yeah, okay. eShop's just having a sale right now.
So yeah, please don't ask.
There's a bunch of stuff on sale.
でもね、普通の我々の作り方だったら水中でキラーとか、まあこういうことはできるだけやめようとかいうようなことも自由に自分で作るときはできるので楽しんでもらえるんじゃないかなと思いますね。
But that actually brings up a good point. Whereas in a game where we might not include things like bullet bills or fireballs in a game like this, if you want to do that, you can do it. And you know that's the kind of game we wanted to make.
Yeah, it really is like the ultimate Mario playground.
I just saw something. Just saw something dumb.
The invitational courses as well, watching you guys have fun iterating on that and trying.
Oh no.
I think I know everything, and then I like trigger a certain thing, and I realize an icicle can trigger an on-off switch, and I'm like, I did not know that.
Okay, so this is a really tricky course.
We're seeing another.
Largely because of the desert wind here at night. So let me see if I can get this moving.
Yeah, so this
did I turn down the volume?
Desert and then turn on night. You're going to
think
get
I
this
did.
intermittent wind, which completely changes.
I didn't need to turn that down.
Feeling that Sam is having as she's playing.
Yeah, so here I've got a quiet space I can just hang out. So I'm just going to stand here. I'm not.
I guess are they just going to show all the night stuff?
Mario's good, but then as soon as the wind picks up, I'm sliding. I'm not doing anything. It makes
that's how wind works.
Challenges so much trickier, and it's so interesting when you're dealing with boss fights, trying to make sure, okay, I need to time this also to the wind. Sometimes it's actually going to give you an extra boost to get somewhere. Other times, it's going to push you right where you don't want to be.
Mario 3 enemies and Mario 1 always just looks slightly off.
And here it's going to make things a little careful if I don't time this right.
Gotta show off those sound effects.
So I don't want to give away all the secrets about what's lying in wait for you in the nighttime courses because people might get bored, but yeah, there's a lot.
Definitely. And folks who are watching at home might notice there's a new little icon at the lower left of my screen that you haven't seen before.
Hearts.
That's something special that we actually wanted to introduce.
I actually didn't notice that
well.
until she mentioned it.
So we triggered that earlier so we could show it off. And I'm just going to make sure I'm somewhere safe. Okay,
Nowhere
this is a bad spot. So here, for example, if I was having a really hard time with a course and the game
so you can cheat?
You may be having a rough time. My brother turns up and gives me access to a little collection of course parts. So Luigi's going to say, hey, you seem like you're having a hard time, bro. Let's see if this can help you out. And here we have
Luigi helps you cheat.
Parts. What's cool is I can actually use these to modify the course I'm playing.
You
So
could also...
I'm having a hard time with a jump. Maybe I'm going to use some blocks to make a platform for myself. Or...
Wait, can you erase parts of the course?
Toss this guy in there. But can we talk a little bit about this help feature in Luigi and how this is going to be interesting to folks who are playing the game?
はい、まあ、ここが難しい進めない
That's like even bigger cheating than the super guide.
まあ設定することもできて、限られたパーツ
Also, I guess that, yeah, because you needed an amiibo for that before. I guess that's just just a power up now.
自分でコースを調整することができますよね。それについてまあ喋っていただけますか。
このモード自体自分が遊んでみてもすごく楽しかったんですね。だからこればっかりずっと遊び続けてしまうんじゃないかなっていう心配しました。
すみません、もう一度お願いします。
このモードだけでもずっと楽しめてしまうので、作ることよりももうずっとこれ遊んでしまうんじゃないか、ずっと遊び続けてしまうんじゃないかという心配をしました。
So I was worried that, you know, some people might get so hooked on this mode that they would just continue playing it and just go right through it.
で、このゲームの場合、お助けっていうか、
It feels like it's never really actually optimal to kill a boss with fireballs in like almost any Mario game.
There was something for people who might have trouble with some of these stages, so that they would also be able to make their way through it, and so include some way to help people that might not be as advanced as other players.
これ作るゲームなので、
Also known as cowards. No.
割と最後の方で思いついたアイデアです。
And so, you know, this is a game about making, so I thought it would be fun if there was a way to include a little bit of course making even when you're playing a course.
I feel like a better way to implement that would have courses that are built around that. I don't know if it'd be a better way to implement that, but that's an idea. Of courses that are built around, it's like, oh, you have to build the right thing. We'll give you these parts. Figure it out. Figure out what you need to add in here that makes this possible.
Some making elements to courses while they were playing them.
我慢してこのまま何も自分でカスタマイズせずにクリアするっていうことじゃなくて、
Just gonna cheat.
本当にちょっとこう変えてみようとか、そういうふうにこう気軽に思ってほしいんですけどね。
And so that means that you don't have to just persevere, you know, stoically and make your way through the course without, you know, making any changes. This gives you the ability, you know, if you want there to be a block here, you want to make a small change, you can go ahead and do that.
How does the wind blow you when there are walls?
Yeah, and this little music and animation you're seeing is something from like a Japanese festival that we thought would be fun to add.
It's really cheerful.
Yeah, that's one of the new sound effects. It's really cool.
There's no point to that. He was just there for no reason.
We got time for one more, so I can pull one more course up here for us. Yeah, that one's hard. You want to stump me, put a desert wind in there, and suddenly I'm flying all over the place, or I'm overcompensating because I think the wind's about to start, and I'm like, oh no, I'm going to jump the wrong way.
風が難しいんですよね。とにかく。
でもね、自分で作った難しいコースは自分でも許せると思うんです。
But you know, if that's a difficult course that you have made yourself, you'll be okay with something like that. You know, with it being that difficult.
で我々が用意した作ったコースが難しいと嫌がる人はいると思いますけど。
I do think that you know we made those courses, so we're okay with them being hard. There may be other people who are a little bit upset with us for making some difficult courses.
I think there's a really nice mix in there, which is good, and especially once we get into people sharing their own courses, it's going to be such a variety of additional.
You're feeding all one pom-pom.
And if we're lucky, I'm going to try to pull this off in one shot. This is another clear condition. All I have to do is beat one enemy. And you think, okay, one enemy, that's no problem. Just beat a pom-pom. But the problem is where I'm fighting the pom-pom is a little complicated. So I've got these blinking blocks.
Oh, those disappear.
She wants to use them as well as me, so if
that seems annoying to deal with.
No. Come here, pom-pom. Come on.
And I like that that key warp block is right there, so it's very clear. You cannot move on without. This is a really classic-looking boss fight too. Really
Hopefully,
cool.
I've redeemed myself.
Yeah.
At least I got the
pom-pom. That was really good.
And here, so I've got the little flag above my head. I managed the clear condition, and it's almost like forgiveness. This little blinking block's like, it's okay. We'll just take you up to the top.
Okay, so that's how they work. They just go to whatever place you tell them to go to, and then they.
Make sure while you're here that I play okay.
And then they disappear. Did she just knock the dock down? I think she just knocked it down.
Team is still working on things.
Oh no, just everything, they're all just botching everything.
Your friends online, I think, is something that hopefully folks will really enjoy when the game launches, and then we get some of the update work get done.
先ほど言ったように開発が今でも進んでいて、でオンライン友達とマルチプレイができるようなアップデートが来ることが皆さんが嬉しく思いますよね。
そうですね。このゲームのユニークなところは我々が、遊びを作るための環境を一生懸命こう作ったんですよ。
So, the point we really wanted to score with this game was to make sure we had an ability to create an environment where people could play.
でいろんな人がこのツールを使っていろんなコースを作ってそれをみんなにシェアしてそれをまた、みんなで遊んでっていう、こういうサイクルがちゃんとできて初めてこのゲームの遊びが完成する。
And so, this game really is completed when we're able to create a cycle where people get ideas, use parts, create courses, share them with others, people play those, and that cycle continues, and that's when we really feel
when will
the job of creating
that's when the game releases that'll happen.
発売してからどんな風に遊ばれるかという我々もすごくワクワ
I
ク
don't understand.
And so we're really
if people play the game, that would be great.
And that's something that we're super looking forward to.
まだまだ我々開発はこれのために時間を費やしていくし、皆さんも遊んでくれていろんなフィードバックを返してくれると、みんな一緒にこう遊んでる人と我々と一緒にこう盛り上げていけるんじゃないかなと思います。
So we're continuing our work with development, and we're really looking forward to seeing what people say about the game and hearing their feedback and continuing to think about it as we go forward.
Well, I know just anytime we've given our fans a chance to make their own creations, they never cease to amaze us with their creativity and their inventiveness. So from our side, we've been having a wonderful time with this game in the office, but I can't wait to get out there and see what the world does with these tools and these parts and all the cool courses that they're going to create.
世界にリリースされると世界の皆さんがどのようにパーツを使ってどのコースを作って
Are they going to talk about the other what am I trying to say?
Don't have to wait too much longer.
I know.
The
June
things.
28th, this game comes out in
The modes,
so,
the other
yeah,
game
you guys are
styles.
excited to get your hands on it. We certainly are excited to show it off here, and I can't wait for it to come out myself to start making courses and making people play them.
Unless they mentioned it before and I missed it, but
Treehouse Live, I want to say thank you, Sam, for all that nice gameplay.
No problem.
I mean, there will be 2 more days of this and also multiple more hours today, so
About Super Mario Maker 2 with us. So so we'll be right back with some more gameplay. We're actually going to pivot from here to Luigi's Mansion 3. So
okay,
don't go anywhere. And
great.
Guys.
Do I stay for Luigi's Mansion? I want to see Luigi's Mansion, but I don't think I have a whole lot to say about it. It's I think I need to end this. Okay, nearly 5 hours. What was I saying? I don't know. I'll be watching this. Yeah. I just don't know about streaming it. Yeah, they do have RE5 there. Is that at the Capcom booth too? I see Elder Scrolls Blades. Those look like they're just handheld units. That's weird. They didn't bother having. I guess they don't want to show that blown up on a TV. Okay. I don't know. It's weird to have demos for like RE5 and Dauntless. Like these games are already out. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Oh jeez. My back. Yeah. You did it, Nintendo. You did a good job. Yeah. Sure. Great. Some people are real upset about E3 in general. I thought it was alright. Square Enix and Nintendo were pretty good. And yeah. I don't know. I wasn't screaming nearly as much as last year. I think I got that out of my system, but still. So, what are we doing? Schedule. I should look at the schedule. Actually, no, I don't know. I don't need to. I know what we're doing. Thursday. I wasn't planning on streaming anymore this week. The plan was to do nothing. I was gonna take the next few days off. Thursday, Cadence of Hyrule comes out. I guess I'll be looking at that on Thursday. Maybe it'll be a short stream. I don't know. I might not do a full like 3-hour thing. But I'll be doing that either way on Thursday, and then and also it might be late because I'm probably gonna still want to watch the Treehouse stuff. So yeah, I don't want to have to like switch between the two. So maybe I'll do that later in the day. That'd be like around like 5, I think is when they end. Like 5 p.m. or something, or no, was it like 7? I don't know. When did they end these? I don't remember. Yeah, doing that Thursday, then more Zelda on Monday. Skyward Sword be starting that on Monday, and I'm gonna need to look at all the release dates and everything because I think there's some stuff coming out soon. Next week's like a mess. I think were we playing Skyward Sword 2 other days, or was it? Don't remember. Where is... Oh god, it's so difficult to get to the desktop. And that's not even the desktop I want. Okay. I'll just let that music go, why not? Where is... Nope, not Discord. I just need to minimize all these things. Let me get to my desktop. Thank you. Schedule. Okay, so. Where are we? Yep, Monday. Skyward Sword. Then. Yeah, we'll be starting that. Tuesday, Bloodstained comes out. And I'll be playing that. More Skyward Sword. Wednesday, Crash Team Racing on Thursday/Friday. I'll be starting it on Thursday, midnight on Friday. So yeah, Crash Team Racing. Then more Skyward Sword. Judgment comes out on the 25th, and we'll be starting that. Skyward Sword again. Then Samurai Shodown comes out on the 27th. Then Mario Maker 2 on the 28th, and that's the week that's a mess. That's the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, playing Mario Maker 2 on Friday. Skyward Sword again. Yeah, then then after that we'll be alternating between Skyward Sword and Judgment. That's what we're doing. Skyward Sword Mondays and Wednesdays, Judgment Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's what we're doing. That's basically the schedule. That's what we're looking at. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say Nintendo had the best one. Maybe I'm biased. I am biased. But still. Even still. I think anyone can agree like the pacing was the best of any of them. Oh god. Oh no, don't welcome back. Not welcome back, no. No more. No more. No more. Although I'm gonna watch it, but just not here. I need to put this. I need to do stuff with this VOD. So, I need to wrap this up basically. So yeah, that's it. That's basically it for E3 for me. For this year for the stream E3 2019, we did it. We just hanging out with the dog. What was saving? I don't know. Oh jeez, I'm tired. I was up very late last night, And I was up much later than I should have been. So I got like 3 hours of sleep. And this was early, and then we're doing this, and yeah, I'll probably be up more, and then I'll be to bed early. So what was I even? Tomorrow, not tomorrow, nothing tomorrow. Thursday, yeah, Cans of Hyrule Thursday, and then that's I don't know when exactly. I'm not even gonna bother putting it on the schedule, but yeah, I just need to remember that we're doing that. Remind me to play it. I don't know. I'm gonna go continue watching this. You can do the same. Well, I'll have it on in the background at least, and then I'll have I'll be I've got other stuff to work on. So yeah. E3 is a lot of work. It's a lot of work that I don't necessarily have to do, but I do it. I do it for you. But mostly for me. But also for you, but for me. Yeah. It's fun though. I still like doing this. I could do this sort of thing for directs too. This level of research and whatnot, analysis. I don't feel a need. But yeah, that's just I'm tired. I can't right now. I'm very I don't have anything. I have nothing. What I have is nothing. I was going to say what I have is I was going somewhere with that, and I didn't have anywhere to go with it. Anyway, this will be up on YouTube. Otherwise, you can go rewatch the VOD. Jeez. Oh, wait. Actually, there's stuff I need to check. I just remembered. Not that. Where is that? There it is. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, got nothing else. I will see you. Do I do an outro? Do I dare do an outro? Oh jeez. For this one, since we're done with E3, do I? No, because then I have to put that in the video, and I'm not doing that. So no. Yeah. I'll see you. I'll see you. Cut the stream. You can't make me. I don't know how. You can't make me, even if I wanted to. I couldn't do it. I don't know how. Anyway. Yeah. Thursday. I'll see you Thursday. This was nothing. This last however many minutes was nothing. Should I cut all this out? I don't know. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna watch it anyway. Yeah, I'll see you Thursday or Monday or whenever. I'll see you later. Goodbye.